So hello and welcome to the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club with me, Matt Payne, and the one and only
Emma Martin.
It's good to see you, Emma. It's not all that long since we sat in the studio together because yesterday we crowned two world champions in the mountain bike eliminator that you can see on the City Mountain Bike YouTube channel. Today, here we have our regular world champions. They are Kate McCarthy and Jason Osborne on the Sunday Race Club on the SRC. I hope you have subscribed already because each and every week you get to watch such amazing athletes, such amazing riders racing each and every time. It's really interesting, I think, as we come towards the end of our qualification, Emma. We are currently at the Qualifier 3. We've got our finals coming up. It's getting to that point where people need to have done their two qualifiers to be in those teams, and people starting to see teams coalesce, people looking for riders looking for teams at the moment.
Yes, there are, because the final is coming up, and those two qualification races allowing you to be in a team in the final, and that's where that added level of competition is next week.
It is, and that's when we see those teams competing. Top 7 teams in each of our race categories will be racing for prizes. And remember, those prize categories are equal across the men's and women's races. As always, the women's race coming first, the men's race coming afterwards. It's been a busy week on MyWhoosh, but it's been going to be even busier next week. I'm just going to give you a quick heads up. You do need to make sure you get your kilometres in. 60k you need in on a smart turbo train, because the I'm not giving anything away. This has gone out publicly. Don't worry. This is not a secret. You can share it with your friends if you wish. But the treasure hunt is back. And Emma, I know you're going to be planning on aiming on being on MyWhoosh, hopefully at the right time. But you've no idea what it is, like everybody else.
Well, no one has any idea where it is, and you get that hour to go hunting and search for the treasure. But there was treasure out in California last week because we saw the women race there. We saw the duo of Soderstrom and Holdcroft breakaway, and it was amazing, that early breakaway, and they worked brilliantly together. Holdcroft then went on that final climb, but Guerra chased so hard to catch her and take that win in Category 1. Christine Schneider took a strong race in Category 2. She has been awarded with a lift up to Category 1 today. It's going to be great to see how she goes in that race. And Heather Shanks did the double in Category 3, and she heads to Category 2 today as well.
And in the men's race, which is coming up later on, we're going to see Michael Vink versus Jason Osborne. So that's going to be an interesting battle. Don't forget, make sure that you stick around for that as well. Don't forget, at the end as well, with the new format of the show, we will be bringing you those split results of each of the race categories on the way through. And make sure that you are on mywhoosh.com and, of course, mywhooshinfo.com for all of the race results. We are going to get ready and head in for some more detail on qualifier race number 3 on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club in April. Catch us in a short while. I told you it'd be a short while. It's Sunday Race Club. It's qualifier race number 3. It's April. Myself, Matt Payne, with Emma Martin here in the studios, putting words to the action. Still have a voice left after yesterday, which was very exciting. But today, it's a lot longer racing. There's none of this 2-minute stuff. That's the duration of the wind-up for one of the sprints on the way through, Emma, here in the women's race.
Yes, the women's race today, heading to the Sands of Time course for the very first time. Lots of familiar roads, but not in this... in this format. 44.8 kilometres of racing, 450 metres of climbing, and you can see 2 clear laps. 2 sprints, the downtown sprint we go through twice, 2 climbs, the aquarium climb twice, and that then gives us a 6.3 kilometre run from the top of that aquarium seg point the second time to the finish line. There's a fair amount of strategic placement required today out there because of the wind, or particularly on that aquarium climb early, going to influence how that is raced. But this could be a fast race today, particularly with that first checkpoint at the 5 kilometre marker. There are riders and racers who are going to want to go out hard to get to that checkpoint. And the aquarium climb, whilst it might look long, it's 1.6k, but take a look at the take a look. It is only 72 metres of climbing. So deceptive on the map.
But for me, the key thing there is that you've got that climb out beforehand as well, which is going to influence. It is longer than just that segmented part of it, although there is a bit of a pause on the way through. 6 race categories, as always, on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. Category 6, with 2 teams represented this time around, Cycling District 6 and the Kitty Hawk Racing. And it was Cycling District 6 who took the team victory last week in Category 6.
Yes, Obeid and Hoyos 1 and 2 have indeed progressed to Category 5, so leaving those top spots wide open. Category 5, however, Andalou is here. She took the win last week. Knowles and Mongeli were both in the top 5, well, Mongeli has been having a really strong month, so keep your eyes out for her today.
The Femcycle Collab took away the top spot and second place for Mongeli, the aforementioned Mongeli, on the top team there in Category 5. Let's go to Category 4, where we have teams represented. Again, Femcycle Collab taking the first and second spots in that team competition last week.
Yes, 37 riders on the start sheets in Category 4 today, and Julia Morganhurst took the win last week. She's here. Monica Falana has come up from Category 5 into Category 4. It's going to be interesting to see how she goes. Great course for riders moving up to a higher category today. Geneva Elos is in the mix. She was 3rd last week, and Ting Lu 5th again, 2 weeks in a row. Keep your eyes peeled because she's consistent at the moment.
So moving from Category 4 to Category 3, where we saw the Riot Squad take away top spot ahead of Cycling District, with Femcycle Collab in 3rd place with Riot, and then the Femcycle Collab repeating places in 4th and 5th, with Cycling District in 6th.
Yes.
Big team representation.
Heather Shanks going up to Category 2, but Veronica Cisioka coming up from Category 4, so a little bit of movement in and out of Category 3. It's our largest race field today, 39 riders on the start sheets. Maria Marb rode really strongly last week, so did Anne-Marie Lip. They could go well today. Category 2, 31 on the start sheet today.
31 on the start sheet last week in terms of teams. 7 teams contended the team competition. The top 3, the podium, well, we saw the Cycling District team sandwiched between the winning team of Femcycle Collab and the 3rd place Femcycle Collab team as well.
Yes, it was Category 2. Schneider, Banerjee, Haag, Kalman and Bergin in the top 5 last week. Category 1, 29 riders today. And Christine Schneider joining the ranks of Category 1 today. But Kate McCarthy back again. She took 2nd last week to Gabby Guerra, who really led the charge. Tomasi, Alberg and Kolchinsky rounded out the top 5 last week. Could see quite a different style of race today.
We could indeed. Adblock International taking that team win in Category 1 ahead of the FCC in Dauphins, the Sweat Sensations and Femcycle Collab. It's time to go racing. We're going to start with Category 6. As always, our riders separated by 2.5 minutes between each of our race fields from Category 6, 5, 4, 3, 2 and 1. And if that wasn't perfect timing for a countdown to go, I don't know what is. Here we go. It's time to head out. More luck than judgment, believe me, as we head out from the start pens here on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. Qualifier race number 3. Key qualifier for many riders to get those teams sorted. Category 6, we've run through briefly on the way through there, Emma. It's our standard race category, but there is exemplary racing across the category. I was really impressed by this last week. I really loved the racing that we saw in Category 6. Jessica Hamilton, in terms of sprints, absolutely flying, taking that sprint win ahead of Limbago. QOM, Hallow Obeid, and seeing her really sort of very strong in terms of the Queen of the Mountains and in that overall competition.
Yes, and you are right. The racing is so tight and so close and really great to watch. I think there's a number of riders to keep your eyes peeled for today, particularly on this course. Kati Jaskalainen has been really consistent this month so far, so I think she is one to watch. Jessica Hamilton, we know sprints and sprints strongly, but often focuses very much on that sprint competition rather than than the final and that end of the race. Another rider I think to watch out for today is Kumbarov. She rode very strongly in qualifier race number 1. Adriana Barco is on your screen at the moment, and she's one of the riders who is never far away at the finish either.
No, she's been consistently top 10 for the last 4 races, including her 7th place that was in the finals, riding for the Cherry Pie squad in those finals at the end of March. And when you look back through those results, she is improving and improving. It's really good to see that progression and that consistent racing. It adds that extra level, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. But at the moment, that Category 6 pack are rolling strongly. 1 or 2 riders already dropped from the start because the start motoring, it is a slight uphill out the start pen and then a downhill, and that really allows the pack to pick up pace. They're travelling at nearly 40 kilometres an hour as Category 5 are down in the pen with the final seconds to go. The 32 riders on the start line about to leave the pen.
So away go Category 5 here, heading out from the race start as Emma just draws breath in between there. We talk about great racing. We had great racing in Category 5 last week, Emma. Our sprint winner was Valentina Latriglia in the sprints competition. In the climbing competition, it was Natalia Andalou who took victory, and it was Andalou who also took victory in that overall. There's a pattern that you're going to see a lot here because of the course last week. That's not necessarily the case here, is it? Because we've got that big descent off the end of the aquarium climb into a dip and then a rise. The summit of the aquarium climbs at 38k. We finish at 40, nearly 45k.
Yes, Hello Obeid on your screens right now. She's positioned herself nicely out of the start pen. The progression from Category 6 into Category 5, really well deserved. She's been racing really strongly and really getting to grips with the Sunday Race Club. I think she'll go well here. She's a strong climber, and that will give her a great toolkit in Category 5, where she's right on the front at the moment. Bridget Bremner, Marika Notes is there as well. Barbara Heron in the mix too. Heron came up from Category 6 at the end of Qualifier 1 this month as well. So another rider progressing and progressing strongly.
Indeed, Marika Notes on our screens in person. A big thank you to everybody who gives us these insights into their pen caves. If you are riding, thinking, oh, maybe I should join the
Do it.
Yes. Jump on board. It's always great to see and great to get that insight. And you could be inspiring other people to be jumping on the bike and riding. Marika Notes, a rider who definitely is progressing again. He's another rider who we're seeing that progression. We're seeing this regular riding and the racing. You almost don't. You can get away almost with not training by using the racing as training sessions if you race enough.
Really? Well, I have to say, I
know you're not in that school, but I definitely am.
I have had conversations with some of the riders actually on the Sunday Race Club who have said to me, that actually doing the Sunday Race Club week in, week out has actually brought their progression on much, much more. There's something about a hard effort each week. And there's also something about the fact that when you do that hard effort racing, it's very hard to replicate in training what you can do in racing.
Let's see if our riders can replicate some serious form here today in Category 4, who set off from our race start, going underneath the start banner here in those red jerseys with the number 4 on the back as Category 4 riders. Last week in Qualifier race number 2, our sprint winner was Natalia Idzik, a clean sweep of sprint points at the top, taking those victories and the checkpoint prizes going through. A quick reminder, of course, every checkpoint has a prize for the first rider through in each race category. So well worth heading through, trying to take that away. Idzik on form, taking that sprint win. In terms of the climbing competition, Julia Walkenhurst on some really good form when it came to the climbing. And in terms of the overall win, that then meant that Julia Walkenhurst also took the win. Now, in with 2 of our key protagonists here. Sebra Ray was on great form, sprinting well last week. Radical Hull in here as well, another rider who's progressed really, really well. And we see really, I think now, really settled into Category 4.
Yes.
13th place last week.
Yeah, I agree completely. And Al Ray, Montgomery, Kansara Jones, Davidson, Belton, Tompkinson, they are all in that pack. And that pack in category 4, rolling and rolling strongly. Just on the descent now from that early climb out of the start. And you can see what I was saying earlier on, that the pace picks up really, really quickly. They're now just shy of 50 kilometres an hour. Al Ray nicely in the group. In fact, everybody nicely in that bunch at the moment. The entire group of category 4 riders all together here. They're coming up to the 1 kilometre mark, but you can see how wide they are spread across the road. And the rider we're dropping in with, Lorena Beltran, at the moment in that group, and you can see on the top right hand corner of your screen, you've got the group, you've got the map, you've got the nearby list, and then you've got the zone bar between the two. Beltran, you can see now currently zone 3, but she's really just modulating that pace, zone 2 at the moment, which tells me when she's in that pack, this is a steady pace at the moment and a steady effort. Her heart rate sat at 141. In fact, it's just dropped down and it's still dropping. So she's nicely in that group, nicely tucked in, great positioning from Beltran today.
So great start, real textbook stuff, using that effort to get out clear, then using that next moment for recovery, really critical. Keep that heart rate down, save as much as you can from when you really need it. It's time for category 3 to need that kick out of the start pen. Last week's winner, Heather Shanks, taking top spot. She took second in the climbs competition with Maria Mobb, taking away the win. The sprint winner was Femke Vassen in category 3. As category 6 come in towards our sprint. Interesting here, Hamilton versus Limbaga.
Yeah, it is indeed. And the banner coming round this sweeping left-hand bend, you're not going to sight it until you're nearly there. And there we are, Hamilton pushing on here, Limbaga in 2, Hadjuk in 3. But Limbaga now not challenging Jessica Hamilton after that early push away from the group. So Jessica Hamilton picking up 5 points, Limbaga picking up 4 in that competition. The second sprint coming after the first climb. Get the climbs and sprints in the right order, Emma. And it'll be interesting to see whether Hamilton stays with the group over that climb and is able to hold that jersey till the end. But Hamilton, Limbaga, Hadjuk, Barco and Montoya, the 5 riders picking up points.
So those points will be added together to the second of those sprints at the downtown sprint at 27.4 kilometres to give us the total points score. Drop back in with category 3 at the moment, just making the way into this right-hand turn here. And at the moment, Liliana Silva just clear at the front. The Portuguese rider off the front of the bunch fractionally at the moment. There's Horner, Takanas, Marv up there. Marv very attentive already to be at the front of the group. That's the climbs competition winner last week out. Going to be very interesting to see how this group race this in category 3. Category 3 has got more and more and more competitive, I think, over the last, I was going to say weeks, but then I sort of in my mind rephrase that to months, and then I actually think over the last few years, really, I think it's been a consistent increase, and I think if you had been in category 3 a few years ago and been right the way through till now in category 3, you might think you've not progressed, but you have, because it's got harder.
Yes, it definitely has. The strength and depth in category 3 is really, really there. And there's a number of riders, and a big number of riders, who are going to be looking forward to the race today in category 3. It's their type of course. Category 2 are the next riders out of the pen, and the green light of go allows the 31 riders on the start sheets to leave the pen. This is another strong category, and this, I think, we're going to see a huge group come to the finish today in category 2. I think this is going to be a big sprint today.
Well, the sprints in category 2 have been fantastic. You've got great sprinters in there. Tania Lotto, who took the sprint win, up against Anouk Bruget, the French champion. Regular performer Dorothy Gonzalez,
Tiffany Penner
in there. Kelsey J. Van Shaw, this Vanessa Murray, Jenny Eck in that competing. It's an absolute real fight in category 2 in those sprints. It'll be brilliant to watch that as the race unfolds today.
Well, category 5 now coming into that first sprint check button. It's Warren versus Sudabayo versus Lazared and Latrigla. They've got that left-hand corner to come, and Georgina Jones and Natalia Andalou are coming at pace from behind. This one big pack. Can Sudabayo hang on? I think she can. Amy Sudabayo, I think, is going to take those points today. But interestingly, they've gone through slower at that point in the race than category 6. It's always so interesting when that happens. But actually, Louisa Schultz is the rider, it seems, who has just pipped Amy Sudabayo for those points. Felicia Lazared, Valentina Latriglo, and Joanna Warren. Those are the top 5 riders coming through. But 25 riders in that leading group, all together at that point. But interestingly, Matt, 30 seconds slower to that point pretty much than the category 6 pack.
It's very, very interesting and very much a different type of racing, and you never know it because it's all dependent on how those riders are feeling, what they want to do with their race. Category 2 just continuing their way towards that first sprint. Really interesting to see the climbing cast. Jeff Anshaw really on form in terms of climbing.
Yes.
Came into the race win. And as you said, that race win for Heather Shanks 2 in a row. Really impressive stuff. It's confidence bottle unlocked. And I wonder how long a winning streak we will see.
Well, you just never know. Well, the Category 2 pack tightly packed on the road. The Category 1 race filled down on the start line with the final seconds ticking away. We're in with Stephanie Meadow, one of the riders who has joined the Sunday Race Club very recently, but putting in some great performances already and really learning the craft.
So Category 1 away, the final race, category of 6 race categories heading out onto the Sands of Time course with 44.8 kilometres of racing ahead of them, 450 metres of ascent, essentially 2 laps of the race circuit today. As Category 4, you can see that sprint unfolding as they come in. Sebra Alray leading this out. Will she be passed by Van Rossum? She will. Alray almost had that there. It was very, very close. I'm really interested to see those results as they come up on our screens because that was a big kick and there were a lot of people fighting. Alray with the jump there. It's Van Rossum from Alray with Jingji, then Montgomery and Taylor coming through to score the 5, 4, 3, 2 and 1 points respectively in Category 4.
Yes, Gina Van Rossum is going to be one to watch today. I think for this course it's going to suit her and she's really going to be up for this, as we can see from that early push. 27 riders still in the leading group in Category 4 and the Category 1 pack tightly packed as they come across the bridge here. They're just on that descent now and picking up pace.
Now, last week, as you said, Gabby Guerra taking away the individual win from McCarthy, the world champion, then to Massey, Alba, Kuczynski, with Passio, Holcroft, Gallegos, Coyson and Mayer rounding out the top 10. Catherine Fua came in 11th position, which is not a normal situation for Fua. Catherine Fua, one of those riders that we know is super strong. And, everybody has off weeks. It's rare to see an off week from Catherine Fua.
An off week or a phase of training. You don't know.
Yeah.
It could have been a heavy week. It could have been the peak week before going into a recovery week. You really do not know what is going on behind the riders and what they are doing elsewhere. You just see them on the Sunday Race Club week in, week out. And Catherine Fua, well, today could be a good course for her, particularly if we go to a punchy finish.
Indeed, we will have to see how she's going. I'm sure we'll get a little bit of a look into that pain cave potentially as we come in with Category 3 into our first sprint, the downtown sprint number 1. This kick to the line at 5 kilometres. A real kick at the finish is going to be key because we've got Emma Todd in second wheel at the moment. De Pavia leading this out. You can see De Pavia, top left-hand side of your screen, continuing to kick out of the saddle, goes through, taking those 5 points with Todd taking 4. McKay will be taking 3. I think it's then Horner coming through for 2 points behind. It's strung the group out a little bit here, but not maybe as much as I would have thought. I thought we were going to see more of a break clear from the front of the group, the lead sprinters there as they came over the top. I didn't expect it to be to be so close to them. We've seen gaps where the sprinters have gone clear in other categories, and that's not the case there in Category 3.
Yeah, that's quite right. And this group, at the back end of the group, you can see there's 3 riders just at the very back of the group. They're going to need to push. In fact, there you go. You can see the kick from those riders because this group could go away, and that's not what they want. They need to close that gap down now and just pay that close attention to get back into the mix. Well, category 1 on your screens now, and Mika Soderstrom coming towards the front of the pack. Serena Vittori is there, still sat around zone 2, zone 3. So steady state racing and the steady start. We're going to drop in with Francesca Tomasi, Mina Koivunen, Liz Van Heuling, and Gabby Guerra. They are on your screens and all in that pack.
They are indeed. They're going to have their work cut out. Though Mika Soderstrom taking away the win in the sprint competition. Remember, of course, skewed by that breakaway that we saw go clear in the race. But I think for me, today's going to be a very different day out at the office for all of our Category 1 riders. And I deliberately use sort of a work reference because these riders, you know, the time that they're devoting to this, you could do a full-time job in the same amount of time.
They are doing a full-time job.
Some, not all.
Well, that is very true. Well, actually, no, I'd argue that they're all, well, yeah.
They might be doing 2
Some
jobs.
of them are doing a full-time job in terms of being a professional athlete. Some of them are doing a full-time day job as well as trying to be a full-time professional athlete. So Francesca Tomasi is a GP.
Yes.
So a very busy woman, but what a racer and what a performance. And she's a world-class cyclist. She absolutely is.
She rode so well last week, 3rd place.
Yeah.
And not that that's unusual, but I just thought the way that she did it really shows some determination. Now, into the sprint category here, 2 sprint, Dorothy Gonzalez, top left-hand side of our riders in person here, chasing Kelsey J. Van Shore. Bruget, the rider in 3rd place, looking to close that gap down. You can see continuing to sprint after Gonzalez Ruiz been able to sit up there because 2 leaders going through, and that's more the breakaway that you will almost expect to see at the front of the race when we come into a sprint. Van Shore taking the 5 points from Gonzalez Ruiz taking 4, Bruget taking 3, Proust and Lucas taking 2 and 1 points respectively.
Yes, and Van Shore doing it from the front as well. The rest of the riders closing in. Gonzalez Ruiz going with her. Anouk Bruget put in the effort there because going up and over the climb and then into that second sprint, picking up as many points as possible. One of the things I thought was really interesting there was the difference in how shall we say it? Difference in sprinting type on our screen. So Anouk Bruget really low on those drops. Dorothy Gonzalez Ruiz much more up and out of the saddle. So I do love it when we can drop into those pain caves and actually look at the different styles of the riders.
Very much so. Anouk Bruget very much in a traditional road or track sprinter style, very low. The aim being to engage more muscle groups with more power. When you're outside, of course, it then has the advantage of added benefits in terms of aerodynamics. Now, I don't think it's camera angle. I agree with you. It is in terms of style because Gonzalez were out of the saddle there, but more upright in terms of that sprint, using what is more of a cycling, esports cycling specific position.
Yeah, aerodynamics. Not important at all in cycling esports.
No, but Gonzalez Ruiz is also a really good rider on the road as
well.
Oh,
I know, it's very true, she is.
So really interesting to see that she can separate those 2 disciplines and race both in different styles, whereas Bruget's using a very much a similar road style on road and on cycling esports.
Yeah.
And some riders just need that same, I need the same riding position where whatever I'm doing. I don't switch very easily from one to another.
Yeah, and I think it's quite interesting, isn't it? I mean, we talk about cadence as well, and I do love the fact that Amy Sudabayo, in Category 5, she uses cadence, and you see how she uses cadence. She'll go from 80 revs per minute to 120 in a sprint. These 4 riders are now going into this first sprint and around that left-hand corner, and Tomasi is leading it out. Holcroft, Soderstrom, Gothlander now coming up and through. Gothlander's really pushing on here, 12.5 watts per kilo from Gothlander. Holcroft now starting to wind it up. She's running into Gothlander's slipstream, but I don't think she's got enough road to catch her. Jennifer Gothlander doing an amazing job here. She's up there on the top right-hand corner of your screen. Tomasi, Guerra and Fua all pushing on the pedals to keep and make sure they're in that group and not getting dropped from the pace from Gothlander and Holdcroft at the front.
Really interesting. I was watching Jennifer Gottlander there as she came into that sprint whilst Tomasi was on the front. I was actually watching into that pain cave. Gottlander's rev, she was really revving it out to go through the group to build up pace and speed. Change gear again on the way through there. Very much the Jennifer Gottlander that we have seen in previously moving up through the categories. Doing exactly the same here in Category 1. Great riding by her. Holcroft taking second place. Maria Holcroft really coming back into her own on the Sunday Race Club at the moment, just on the front of this group. And a rider who I'm not surprised to see just keeping that pace at a reasonable level at the moment, just over the top of this rise and across the top. I'd call it a plateau, but it's a bridge, really.
Well, it's interesting. Holcroft was part and parcel of that breakaway last week with Soderstrom, and I wonder whether she's just going to keep the pace on now and try and light this race up. Category 1, not the quickest to that point in the race. In fact, they went through around the same pace as Category 4.
Wow.
Yes, Category 3 going through the quickest at the 5 kilometre mark, Category 2, then Category 4 and Category 1 pretty much a similar pace as Category 4, which says to me that the race strategy from Category 1 is a much steadier start, and Maria Holdcroft is not having it. It's one of those things when you look at the map and you think, okay, well, it's a flattish course, we've got 2 climbs, the first 10k is going to be steady, but how steady can it be? And for some of the riders in Category 1, they don't want it steady because it plays into the hands of the big climbers.
It plays into the hands of the climbers. The more you can wear people. Like some people like to have short, intense periods in a race where there's 1 or 2 key focused moments. Some riders want that race to be hard from start to finish. Some people want a little delay and then it to be hard. And all those different things play into how the racing plays out. And that's one of the great things about cycling. Our riders in Category 1 now having to chase down Maria Holcroft, who has continued in after that sprint in Category 1. Our last riders out of the pen, who are currently at 6.5 kilometres covered. Category 6 have already started their ascent out from the low point of this course. The lowest point 40 metres below sea level, heading up to the step that takes them on towards the official start of the aquarium climb. Personally, this rise out, there's no downhill between the start of that rise out from the aquarium up and over. So for me, that's kind of part of the climb.
Well, we got a nice shot of the riders in their pain caves across all of the 6 race categories today. As we see on the top right-hand corner of your screen, Holdcroft still going out. Bulwara, Al Ray, Cahul, Obeid, Fua and Guerra. I do love it when we see the wide range of riders across all 6 categories. Gina DeGracia just giving us a wave there as well.
Yep, we do wave back at everybody. The cameras and the production team get to see you guys don't, I'm afraid, but we do wave back at everybody. So thank you very much. Great to see everybody here. And you can see the different points in the racing by how some people are in recovery, some people are ticking along in the bunch, some people are getting ready, some people are relaxed, other people are really on it at the moment because they're onto a climb or there's a breakaway going. And it really does show you, with lots of riders spread out and around the race route, just how varied it is at exactly that same moment in time.
Yes, that is very true. And Guerra taking on board some hydration. Absolutely key to stay hydrated and fueled whilst racing. When we drop back in with Category 5, they're at the 13.1 kilometre marker. They're on the short, sharp climb before the categorised segment of climb number 1 of the aquarium climb. And you can see the big group still together here. Kimbonilla in the pack here. We've got a bit of a stretch on the back. Just a few riders just needing to push to close that down and get back on. Lazared, Andalou, Bremner, all in this group. So is Notes and Alzat. Smithson is here and Knowles. So strong riders at the fore of the group. Let's just give you a heads up that checkpoint for the aquarium climb comes at the 16.1 kilometre marker. So just under 3k of climbing for those riders to get to that point.
Riders out on course looking to take away those checkpoint prizes for each of our checkpoints. 4 checkpoints in our women's race today, with the final key moment, which will be when you go across that finishing line at 44.8 kilometres. As always on the Sunday Race Club, we'll do our best to cover all of our riders in all of our race categories. and bring you all of those race finishes and all of the key moments, as I'm sure you are going to be aware by the end of the show. That's almost impossible. We're going to do our best along with the production team. Now, got to say a massive, massive congratulations to somebody who today, this is a monumental moment. Catherine Fua has now been on 200. She has reached the double century, 200 Sunday race clubs today for Catherine Fua. She joins an elite club of 3.
Hey, go, go!
Fantastic.
Strong racer.
I mean, it's absolutely brilliant. That basically is a phenomenal number.
And I tell you something, to celebrate, she's chasing down Holdcroft and Lennon who have gone down the road.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant to see. And thank you very much for that dedication, Catherine, of being on the Sunday Race Club so much. It's a really huge number when riders make their 100th or when they make their 200th and 200. And the record, Catherine, you're going to have to keep riding 224 so far.
Wow.
So far. But Catherine, in the overall, she's our leading woman and she's in the top 3 ever. Ever. Which is
well,
brilliant.
I tell you, she's just caught the top 2 in the Category 1 race. She's pulled back Holdcroft and Lennon, and whilst we've been chatting about Catherine Fua, she's now in that breakaway of 3 riders. The push behind is now coming from Kate McCarthy, just 2 seconds back, and Gabby Guerra, Liz Van Heuling. They're going to now try and bring this back because 3 riders up the road, Fua, Holdcroft and Lennon, and you don't want to let them go. No. Look at that long snake of riders now, all trying to come back together again in Category 1. They're coming up to the 10-kilometre mark, and that push from Maria Holdcroft, well, we said it was going to shake things up, and it is now. The race is alive in Category 1, and no one wants to miss it.
They definitely don't. Fua coming up, chasing down the gap, going over the top, and she knows she's going to come into this dip and rise. She's just done the quick, the traditional time to work through. Take turns on this. We can break this group down. We can start to shake this up. You've got this little dip here. You can see it's just over 3% descent here, but then we quickly kick into this little riser, and this is the last rise before we descend down to the aquarium climb.
Yes, and that has indeed dropped one of the riders off the back of the group, and that's what this is all about. Not necessarily breaking away from the front, but losing riders off the back of the group and making the group smaller.
It is. Attritional.
Yes, love that word. It's great. Attritional racing.
Attritional racing. Don't like to be in attritional racing, I must admit. You just really, really hard. It's because it's all right if you're feeling good. And I think for me, that's one of the things here. If you're feeling good in all these race categories, and one rider who should be feeling good, Alma Mongeli, who is really on form at the moment. When you're feeling good, attritional racing is good because you're in the right place, the right time. You can see riders going. When you're on the back foot and you're not maybe on the form that means you're right at the front, you then find that basically you're just constantly responding and you're being dictated to what that pace is. Alma at the moment tapping along in this group. It's going to come into this left-hand turn here at the 14.7 kilometre marker. The Italian nicely tucked into the bunch here. They've already picked up
Category
1 or 2
pack.
Category 6 riders.
Yeah, they're moving really strongly, the Category 5 pack today, and they are not, well, there's no slouches there, let's say that. And Alexandra Nels now starts to pick up the mantle on the front and push on. Felicia Lazared is there. On the right-hand side of your screen, you can see the distance. It's around 450 metres to the leading group in Category 6. The leading group in Category 5, actually, I was just trying to work that out. They've pretty much been holding that at the moment, but they're now on to that aquarium climb, and I think we're going to see Category 5 close down even more. Kambarov on the front of the pack. I knew this was going to be a course that suited her. Gavaria Ares is there, Limbaga, Giraldo. They are all in that group. And, well, it's a smaller group than it was.
I'm just watching that Category 5 race on the bottom left-hand side of our screen here. And Andalou just winding it up here. She shows she's got, once the road goes uphill, Andalou just goes.
Yeah.
It's brilliant to see, and you just know that she's going to be on the front. Really,
it's where she feels comfortable and confident, isn't it?
Yeah. You know, it's kind of like it's like I was watching a clip, and it's almost like and you're going to have to forgive the Star Wars reference. It's almost like when you see Han Solo and Chewbacca go back in to the Millennium Falcon in the Force Awakens. It's a real Chewie, we're home. It's that she's like
Natalia Angelou hits the climb and she goes, comfort zone.
Here we go.
Yeah,
this is it. This is the place I want to be. This is what I've been waiting for so long.
I'm not
now
sure.
Let's do this.
I'm not sure I have ever heard climbing on your bike and a Star Wars reference like that go together.
You've not been paying attention. I've used it plenty of times, I'm sure. At some point.
Me pay attention to you?
I wouldn't have thought so. Have you got any sense? Okay, so our riders up and away in all our race categories, heading out around the course. You can see the majority of riders now coming on to the aquarium climb that comes a third of the way through the race distance. The leading riders coming up towards the first of our banners in terms of climb banners, and that's that polka dot banner with those red dots on it. It is Arias who's leading this out. Angie Arias kicking down hard here, looking for the maximum 5 points, looking to take away top spot. She's going to do that with room to spare here, 3 seconds plus, at least on Lopes. In fact, it's stretching out because Arias is now going over the top. As we see, Lopes, who's backed right off. Kumbarov also has done the same. They know that they're in safe positions, but Category 6 have been shattered across the climb here in the subterranean aquarium climb. And one of the main things that we used to see on the aquarium climb, when we came over the top, you very quickly into the downhill. Here, it continues to climb. And that's one of my pet peeves. I was going to call it a pet hate, but it's not hate, it's peeve. Is when it continues to climb after the banner or the check, because you go hard and then you're trying to recover on an uphill section. And I think we're going to get more compression here because of that.
Well, we've got 8 riders coming together behind Arias at the moment, but Arias picking up those 5 points. Lopes, Kumbarov, Montoya and Limbaga, the rest of the riders picking up those points, and we're seeing that compression of the group behind, but Arias still clear from the front. Natalia Angelou, we saw attack at the base of the climb, and she's going to go under in Category 5, not far behind the top 10 riders in the Category 6 race. Londano, Knowles, Lazared pushing from behind. In fact, Alexandra Knowles, I think, is going to go through there in that Category 5 race. Felicia Lazared, Wilhelm Petrova, Latrigla, they're all starting to move now for those extra points, but that is a big pack, actually. But Angelou clear by around 8 seconds from Knowles, another 9 seconds to the group. The group is big, though. It really is. 10 riders still in that group, and I think we could well see the top 12 riders come together in Category 5.
Well, I think this would be really interesting to see. Angelou, we know, is climbing well. Alexandra Knowles has moved from Category 4 at the end of last month to Category 5, and I think that's reinvigorated her racing. First week in Category 5, she was 22nd. That was in Bruges. Went to the Coast and Country in California last week. She was 3rd, and I think it's really reinvigorated the racing. That's one of the great things I think about having these categories being fluid and dynamic and changing as much as they do through the course of the year, that it can just give some riders that extra spur. Category 5 absolutely flying. Category 4 all together as they kick it over the top here. This is brutal. I mean, your sprint leader, Gina Van Rossum, there battling away for the front of the race, going over the top there in that green jersey. She doesn't take away the points at the top, though.
No, Amy Bradley does. She takes 5 points. Gina Van Rossum takes 4. Julia Montgomery 3. Shannon Martinuski takes 2. Magdalena Zuiska takes 1 point. Fabulous racing there. Really good to see. A big group of 18 riders. But the Category 3 pack are absolutely hot on their heels. I tell you, what a race from Category 3. The push is on. Yaramillo, Todd Marb, Talaka, Silva, Real, Russell. You know, we said, and you said right at the start of the show, the Category 3 pack, the strength and depth across it. Well, they are absolutely proving that, and they are battling each other, and in doing so, they're racing really strongly.
And Marv took away the climb competition last week, I think, if I remember correctly, in Category 3. She's absolutely, at the moment, up against some really fast riders today. Shara Milo taking those 5 points. Totally saw in the sprint earlier on. And I think one of the things we're seeing here is because we've seen this change in timing with the riders coming together very quickly. The riders are now thinking about their strategies
Yes.
in terms of when do you go hard? How soon do you want to not only be in your race, but when you catch other races, if you want the time to get past people, you need to catch other leading groups in other categories long before the finish with obstacles between you, big rises between you and the finish. If you want that finish
Well, and I
in
think
just your group,
that,
you can affect that by racing hard early. And that's
yes.
what we're seeing.
And I think there's two real clear tactics at play here. There's the racing hard early to stay clear and do the catching, and there's the steady start, not because you want to catch others, but because you want your group to be caught.
And that's all part of tactical racing. It's great to test everybody's minds, the way that they think about the racing, changing it up, getting that variation. Carrie Stewart here really has adapted well. She's really improving, and great to see that she's on the form that's seen her do so well already this month.
Yes, well, this is category 1 on the left-hand side of the screen, and category 2 on the right. Stewart, Van Schall, Lethbridge, Miros, Steyer and Murray pushing on in the category 2 race, but they're 600 metres ahead of the category 1 race, and Meda is now on the front with Guerra, Alberg, McCarthy, Tomasi and Kulczynski. Catherine Fuhr also paying close attention. That pack in category 1 has split into 2 clear groups on the road now.
So as a category 1 race is split asunder, category 2 are going to thunder the way to the top of the climb here today. Kelsey Jade Van Shaw absolutely stamping on those pedals. The sprint leader is going to take the lead in the climb competition with an explosive kick out from that group. A very, very fast final few meters there from Van Shaw, leading into categories. Can she do the clean sweep today? It's not impossible.
I tell you, the pack was not far behind,
They
though.
were
It
not.
really wasn't. Just 2 seconds. Van Shaw picking up 5 points, Murray 4, Denton 3, Stewart 2, and Kalman 1. But 21 riders still in that group.
And interestingly, the fastest rider over there in category 2 went through 6 seconds slower than the leaders of category 3. So category 3 still faster to that point. Might only be by 6 seconds, but remember, category 2 is the higher level category. Now, category 1 on the way up the top of this climb, and this is real pressure being put on here by Stephanie Medev being followed by Guerra, then Tomasi, Van Heulen, McCarthy, Holcroft, Alberg and Fuhr in that bunch, leading the front half of that bunch up here. Guerra moves to the fore. Tomasi goes over the top though, and Tomasi is now leading towards this checkpoint. Guerra doesn't want to give away the checkpoint. You can see Guerra focused here, matching Tomasi, pedal stroke for pedal stroke. Tomasi kicks again. Guerra goes over the top. Guerra uses that bigger power there. She kicks through. She takes that checkpoint, but will we see a continuation? That is a big group of riders behind. They've shed 1s and 2s. They have not shed enough yet to make that a secure sprint for anybody, as Guerra takes 5 points, Tomasi 4, Holcroft 3, Coiston 2, and Meda 1 at the top of that climb.
Well, that was some show of climbing from those riders. What strong women we have in this category 1 race, and they absolutely know how to battle each other and to push. Tomasi, Guerra, Fuhr, Gallegos, Holdcroft, Stephanie Meda leading that out at that point in time, and the gap this group now have got on the pack behind is huge. The leading group was at 24 riders at the downtown sprint. There is now at 12 riders in the leading group in category 1. Guerra, Tomasi, Holdcroft, Coiston and Meda, Fuhr, Alberg, McCarthy, Gallegos, Kulczynski, Söderström and Van Heulen. It's then a 36-second gap back to the group of Bjarhead, Brown, Giovanni and Hamas. I'm just going to say Rachel Brown. Congratulations. Her and Merle Bruni, both racing at the European Champs, the middle distance duathlon last week, and 1 and 2 on the top step.
Excellent. Brilliant.
So Merle Bruni taking the win, Rachel Brown in 2.
Fantastic. A little MyWhoosh, a MyWhoosh women's world on the podium now. I'm loving the meetup.
in the middle distance,
let's have a MyWhoosh meetup and in person, and we'll do it on the podium.
And we'll get a gold and a silver and a first and a second at the European Champs.
Excellent stuff. Okay, so as you can see, left-hand side of your screen, leaders in category 1 over the top. Rachel Brown on your screens. On the right-hand side, they're the chasing group. They're in great company as she comes over the top and into that descent. Brown absolutely getting to the leg spinning. 20 participations in the Sunday Race Club so far. Been on the podium twice, 2 third places so far. So it's definitely a rider who we're seeing really mixing it up. We'll see how she goes this month. And bearing in mind, of course, she's got training to do for effectively 2 other sports, swimming and running.
Duathlon, not triathlon.
Oh, is it duathlon? My apologies.
Yes.
What was that you said about listening to me?
Yeah.
Earlier.
Yeah, I know. It comes back around. Well, Alexandra Knowles and Natalia Andalou in category 5 have done a great job working together after that climb on the descent. Those two now clear by around 30 seconds of the rest of the group, and they are now into the top 10 on the road. On the right-hand side of your screen, the leading group of category 6 riders are not that far away, but it is a good-sized group at the 21.8 kilometre marker. They're now off of the descent from the aquarium climb and moving towards the second sprint. That is the downtown sprint again as we go out onto lap 2. Comes at the 27.4 kilometre marker.
Yeah, it does.
Yes, well, Kombarov and Jaskalainen in that leading group in category 6. Limbaga and Arrayas Lopes are there as well. It's a good group working together. 8 riders in that leading group, and they are looking strong.
Really interesting
the
way this is
9,
riding.
Should I say?
The way this is riding at the moment in category 6, I think this is one of those weights because they know they've got aquarium climb coming again. They know how decisive that's going to be. It's so close to the finish, the summit of the aquarium climb. We're going to go through that at the top of that, and we're going to go over the summit at about 39k basically, because it's about 500 meters in addition to the checkpoint over the very top. So going through that 39k, you've got 5k to your finish. Most of that's downhill.
Yes,
it's so critical what you do on that last climb. I think it's nullifying the racing a little bit in this midsection.
Well, it's interesting, isn't it? Because it is a really interesting finish today. Because, as you say, Matt, that climb comes and then it's a long descent and then a short kick and a flat run to the line. The momentum on that downhill that you can take into that climb is going to be crucial, and your timing to the finish, should there be a group still together. Well, talking about groups together, category 1, the leading group in a real mixed pack at the moment. Category 2 riders in the mix here. Interesting, Anouk Bruget is in this group.
I think it's the lead group of category 2.
It could well be, just taking a little look on the top right.
In here as well.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, Gonzalez Ruiz in here, Lodano's in here, Nordin mixed into this group, I think, as well. It's a real mixed group. You've got category 5, category 4, category 2, category 3 riders. You've got a real mix of riders in and around this pack here, at either side of them, as these groups all start to come together on the road at the moment. Very interesting to see the way that the category 1 are. Just taking a little bit of a look across here, just to get confirmation. In fact, it looks like Gonzalez, Rua and Bruget have been dropped from the lead group.
It's not the leading group.
So interesting, the sprinters who were contesting the sprint earlier not staying with the climbers over the top of the aquarium climb over the summit and through the descent, the rise out the other side. And it does mean that the difference between the leading group in category 2 and those chasers behind in category 2 will be coming down, because Gonzalez, Rua and Bruget, I suspect, are going to be taking some draft and using that category 1 group to try and get back. The only thing is, if you've been dropped once, you can, the odds are you get dropped again.
Well, it depends on whether it is, as we were talking about earlier on, a strategic drop. You know, they're 1 kilometre back.
That's a brave move.
It
Deliberately
is
get
a really
dropped
brave
to
move,
rest
but I
to
think
then
we
come
will
back
see.
with another.
But I think with the
Wow.
changes to the times of the starts, I think we see people trying different things.
That's
and actually, do you
bold.
know what? Sometimes you have to. Sometimes you have to be bold. Sometimes you have to try something new because you don't know whether it will work until you try it. If it doesn't work, don't do it again.
Okay.
Well, this is yet another mixed group here on the road, and we're in with De Pavia, the Category 3 group, catching Category 4. There's Category 5 riders in there as well. I'm just trying to pick out for you all those coloured jerseys. So the Category 3 riders in the dark blue, the Category 4 riders in the red, the Category 5 riders in the light blue. And you can see the mix of the groups coming together on the road.
And further up the road, Category 6 and Category 5 leading groups, I think, have come together on the road, if not been passed a little bit further up the Category 5 and 6 groups, the leaders together on the road. They're not all that far up the road at the moment either. So a real mixed bunch coming together at this stage at the 23-kilometre marker. The second of our sprints, the downtown sprint, is going to come at the 27.4K mark.
And you can see the look of concentration on the riders' face here. Sebra Al Ray, Hala Ubaid, Randa Kahul, because you've got to keep your wits about you at this point in the race because you are in your own individual race, even though you have been caught by another category. And making sure you know where your riders are and the riders you are racing are is absolutely crucial. So an additional level of concentration required.
Indeed, and that's what we're seeing here from Alexander Knowles as these riders just go over the slight rise there. You go into a dip, little bit of a rise. The Category 5 riders, they're just giving it that little kick. They're here with the leaders in Category 6.
And this is the head of the race.
It's the very front of the race. And Category, I think for me, what's happening here, one of the key things that we're seeing here, with Category 5 coming to Category 6, Category 6 has got some real big numbers there, which are going to help. And it does mean, I think, that Category 6 should be able to stay with Category 5 because you've got a smaller draft punching through the bigger bunch.
Well, Alexander Knowles has just gone over the top and he's setting a really strong pace on the front. And the danger for the Category 6 riders, well, actually, Knowles and Andalou have just backed off slightly. So the Category 6 riders can indeed sit in the draft, but at 4.4, which is what Knowles was doing when she went through the pack, the pace should be too hot for the Category 6 riders, particularly and there's a real danger as a Category 6 rider here, pushing on too hard and blowing later in the race because you try to stay with a different category of rider.
I'm really interested to see what happens here because I think this is the tipping point between these two race categories. 2 riders in Category 5. That means that 1 rider can take draft at a time versus 9 riders in Category 6 who, although they have lower power, 8 riders could be getting the draft at any one time. So for me, that could be the tipping point between volume of riders versus the higher ability level.
Well, talking about volume of riders, Angel Hadlock on our screen, part and parcel of the Category 3 pack, who are absolutely driving through that Category 5 pack. Look at the panic from the Category 5 riders wanting to get onto that bus. Angel Hadlock, part and parcel, as I say, that Category 3 race. The Category 4 race is in here as well. The Category 5 riders are now swelling in the ranks. Alma Mongeli, part and parcel of that Category 5 pack. That is the pack that are chasing the 2 riders down the road. So we've got 2 riders in Category 5 down the road at the moment. That is Andalou and Knowles. The Category 5 chasing group have now taken on board this group here. They've battled to get into the draft. And that's one of the difficult things. When you're caught by a faster moving pack, you can't stay at the same pace because they're coming at a higher speed behind you. So you've got to lift your pace to close that down and to catch it. Now, Hadlock, interesting rider. 166 SRCs. Not too far behind Fua's 200.
Indeed, and you look at the races that Angel Hadlock's had in Category 3, which is 80 of those races. 9 first places, 9 second places, and 7 third places. A real podium machine and a rider that we know is good all round. Hadlock, a really interesting month as well. So since we come into 2026, and these are the stats, the top 5 performances this year for 2026, you can see consistently inside the top 10. You look at the race that we had in the end, towards the end of March. Interestingly, coming strong, they're taking that third place on what was a pretty tough course.
Yeah. Tough rider, tough course, tough racing. Well, I'll tell you what, there's some tough racing going on at the moment as well, because Andalou and Knowles are pushing on hard on this small rise. But Susanna Lopes, the Category 6 rider, is utilising this moment for an attack as well.
So Lopes at the moment wanted to go with Andalou. They've got the sprint badge coming just around this left-hand turn here at 27.41 to be precise. It's 27.4 to mere mortals as they go through Andalou. As the sprint points in that competition in Category 5. Lopes has 5 points in Category 6. Limbago, though, in Category 6 comes through in second place. So Category 6 sprints are done. So are the riders in Category 5. But I think there may be a shuffling in the Category 5 jerseys, because Category 6 have had more than 5 riders through. There's not more than 5 riders through that point in Category 5 yet, although the group behind are a reasonable distance behind on the road. They're not in sight on the radar view, for example, at the moment.
That is true. They're not in sight as of yet. Just Andalou and Knowles through in that Category 5 race. In Category 6, 9 riders, Lopes and Limbago, have now got a gap on the group of around 10 seconds. But we're seeing a big push here now, because Category 3 and Category 4 are coming through that point as well.
So underneath the sprint banner, the second of the downtown sprints, comes our mixed bag of riders. It's a real assorted mix of tricks here today in terms of riders coming in and through. You can see Category 4, Van Rossum doing the business once again. Martinuski, Bradley, Elray, and Elos in that mix as they came through. Category 3, and they've also put all their riders through. So Category 3, you can see DePavia also once again going through that sprint, really sitting out there. Jared Millo in the mix along with Todd, Russell, and Real. So the overall sprint competitions in Category 6, overall embargo from Hamilton, Lopes, and Montoya is the result. In Category 5, Schultz, Latriglia, Andalou, and Sudibayo as they go through. Category 4, Van Rossum, Al Ray, Martinuski, and G. In Category 3, DePavia, Todd, McKay, Jaramillo, and Horner.
What a massive group of riders on the road at the moment. And let's just unpick that a little. In Category 3, 12 riders in the leading group. In Category 4, 17 riders in the leading group. Category 5, we've got Andalou and Knowles clear of the chase group by 55 seconds. And in Category 6, we've got Lopes and Limbago 10 seconds clear of a 7-rider group.
Now, last time we went into the aquarium climb, top of the aquarium climb, which was the last checkpoint that we saw Category 2 going through, there were 21 riders together at that point. At the moment, the leaders in Category 2, it's certainly looking like that pressure is not shed too many riders. We drop in with Joanna Kalman in the pain cave here as we see her tucked into the leading group of riders coming through. At the moment, as one pack, it's not strung out. There's no super pressure being applied at the moment. I think this is smart here. There's a little bit of a wait for the kick to the sprint, for the downtown sprint, which is the next marker really in these riders. It's around this left-hand sweeping bend at the moment. Kalman's in this group. I think she's waiting for that final aquarium climb, personally. I don't think she's going to go for this. Van Shore at the moment, the rider who took the sprint win here last time at the downtown sprint, looking to do the same again, make it 2 out of 2 in the sprints. She's taken the points on the first aquarium climb by taking the lead in that competition as well. And nobody at the moment is contesting this checkpoint prize with Van Shore. Nobody behind is going. Not in terms of taking away the win, that's for sure.
But Van Shore, I think, is out for a specific reason. She has chosen early doors to put in some big sprint efforts in this race today because she's going at 11.5 watts per kilo and she's going clear of the group. She doesn't need to hold that big push to win the checkpoint. This is about doing something specific in terms of her racing. And Van Shaw picks up 5 points, Mirrors picks up 4, Steyer picks up 3, Heber, Smith and Banerjee round out the top 5. But the category 2 pack very, very quickly back to zone 2 riding. So very steady state there.
I can just confirm the only rider to score points in both sprints in category 2 was Kelsey J. Van Shaw. 2 wins, but every other rider, basically 8 other riders took the other 8 positions in the sprints competition. So Van Shaw clear runaway at the top there, 10 points, nearest riders to Gonzalez and Moroz with 4.
And 20 riders in that leading group in category 2 and a much steadier state. And this is the category 1 pack, and they've got the category 2 riders that they picked up and have managed to stay with them in the groups. They are bringing riders back. At the moment, Maria Holdcroft has gone out hard here for this checkpoint.
And Holcroft in 2nd place overall in the sprints competition, with Gothelander, the rider who is leading that sprints competition. I don't think he's in this leading group as they make the way down here. And it does mean that Holcroft now gets 5 points. She should be able to take away the win in that competition because the rest of the points are going to be mocked up, I think, by Fua, Van Heuring, Gallegos and Larson. We'll wait confirmation on that. But it should mean that Maria Holcroft, with that kick on the way through, is going to take it. So it's Holcroft, Fua, Van Heuring, Gallegos and Koinsteden who scored points at the downtown sprint on lap number 2, coming in through underneath. Holcroft taking away maximum points. And that now means that she is going to be the rider who takes away the overall win. 9 points to Gosselander's 5. Fua with 4 points, taking those 4 points in that downtown sprint, as we've just seen. And then Lionel and Gallegos and Van Heuring tied on 3 points each.
Well, one of the really interesting things, actually, is that the Category 1 pack is a larger group. It's now 17 riders, 5 riders who are distanced at the top of the aquarium climb by 38 seconds have indeed closed that gap down at the downtown sprint checkpoint. So the group's swelling, not getting smaller.
So Brown joining that group, and that whole group that was around Rachel Brown that we saw coming over the top of the aquarium climb have chased back on and got themselves back into contention.
Which tells you how steady the Category 1 pack at the front have been taking it.
So Category 1 on the left-hand side of your screen, the leaders in our elite race category, the last riders to lead the start pens. Right-hand side of your screens, you can see that Natalia Andalou and Alexander Knowles at the moment are just clear of the leaders of Category 6. And that leader is actually Susanna Lopes, who is trying to get on terms with Knowles and Andalou here today, because if she can make that junction and ride on the coattails of the Category 5 riders, she's got a good chance of holding off the riders Kumbarov and Limbaga. I think she's banking on coming in to the finish on the way in here. I think this could be really, really telling. I think this is smart riding. Lopes has gone to try and catch a ride now at the 32-kilometer marker because she knows that when they get to 35K, you go uphill. So take the ride now. Take that advantage. She's hoping that the rest of the Category 6 riders can't stay with the rest of the riders. It's bumpy on the way to that 35K mark with a descent down. It's not flat, but if she's got the ability to stay with those leaders, she could extend that lead on the riders in 2nd and 3rd place in Category 6, who are tucked in with this big group here.
I don't disagree, but she's got to be very, very careful. She's really got to watch her positioning. She's got to be very strategic about where she places herself and how much energy she uses and how much she reserves. And it's going to be all about taking the draft and making sure you're never out in the wind because that draft is going to be absolutely crucial to that strategy. But as we said earlier on, you know, brave riding, different choices, see how it plays out.
Lopes was 2nd on the climb of the Aquarian climb on the first ascent in category 6. She's got the climbing ability to really push on. She was 2 seconds clear of Kumbarov, and the rest of that bunch were then a few seconds behind. It was really was spread out there. So Lopes has that chance of really, really making the most of the climbing sections on the way through. Kumbarov was third on that climb, and she's in the mix in this bunch, one of those chasers behind. So I think it'll be very interesting to see how it plays out. Category 6 race at the moment, leader up the road, trying to go with the very front of the race, which is category 5. Real mixed bag of riders here.
It is, but I'm just looking at Kumbarov's stats at the moment, and she's kicking at around 3.5 watts per kilo, which is a lot higher in terms of the work she does than 3.5 watts per kilo for a category 4 rider. So relativity really important, and the category 3 riders now coming to the front of the pack as the gradient goes up here. De Pavia, Al Rey, Notes, and Hadlock on your screens. You can see the work written all across Angel Hadlock's face at the moment. Marika Notes up and out of the saddle, dancing on those pedals. Al Rey, the cadence much lower. She does tend to favour a lower cadence, just 69 revolutions a minute at the moment.
But then really has that punch and power to sprint from there. And I think that's one of those things, isn't it? If you can stay seated and save that punch and power for the key moments, for the sprints, for the real hard accelerations in the climb, that works in your favour. Al Rey there just sitting, continuing to keep that pace. She is at a lower cadence, so I agree.
Well, interestingly, Andrew and Knowles, the 2 riders in category 5, 14 seconds down the road, clear of this huge group of riders where we've got the leaders in category 3, the leaders in category 4, and the leaders in category 6 are not far. I'm going to say they're now behind because they've been dropped from that punch. But we might just have one rider in there, I think, which is really interesting.
I think the move there by Lopes has kept her in the group.
But what we would expect to see, we're just going to come into the drop and the descent here. The pack should stay together, but then they're going to transition into the Aquarium climb. And that's where we should start to see this group coming apart.
So the moment that group going to go into the descent that takes us to our final ascent of the Aquarium climb, the big climb that is a really race defining here across all the race categories. Certainly very much the case that you've got to be in position at the top if you want to be in with a chance at the finish. That's of both ascents, and the final ascent, as we've said, coming through the summit of that climb at 39k, the finish of the race, 44.8 kilometers. We're dropping in with Francesca Tomasi at the moment. Nelly Larson, Van Heuling, Giovanni and co in the race. Our riders in the pain gaze we're featuring today, Tomasi and Fua. The riders on your left-hand side on the screen in person. Rather than just the avatar that you see, all of our riders' avatars powered by their riders, by the performance that they put down in those smart trainers. And a quick reminder, you could be joining these riders on the Sunday Race Club. Jump on board. There's lots of great ways to go racing on MyWhoosh, and we're going to see the start of the Cycling Esports League on Tuesday, I think it is it?
Yes.
It's this Tuesday. I'm sure it was.
This Tuesday. Coming.
It's not me just having a complete brain
not
failure.
Tomorrow, but the day after. Well, Francesca Tomasi just putting in a little push there at the front of the Category 1 race. It does, I'm going to say it leads livening up a little bit. And I'm only going to say that because the back of the groups are coming towards the main pack now of Category 1 riders. We saw 12 riders go clear. We then saw a group of 5 catch on, and actually the distance back to the chasing Category 1 riders is getting smaller, which tells me that it's been a very, very steady race for these Category 1 riders. Now, Francesca Tomasi deciding, come on, let's now start to motor. She's at the 32.1 kilometre marker. This is the small climb before the plateau and then the descent into the Aquarium. So she's going for the Aquarium climb early. Now, it's an interesting tactic because a number of these riders might look at it and go, too far out for me, we'll catch her on the climb. But Catherine Fua has gone, not someone of the class of Francesca Tomasi. We do not let her go. So Fua doing the chasing now. Maria Holdcroft, Camilla Alberg, Rachel Brown, all in the mix. But it's Tomasi who is trying to ignite the race rather than waiting for the race to come to her.
Indeed, and this is the moment where she knows that she'll be back on her own territory very much. This is the approach climb to the actual aquarium climb. If, like me, you always find the uphill sections entertaining, let's say, this would be definitely classed as part of that same climb because there isn't any descent between this and the next section, which is the aquarium climb. But this ascent here, you can see Jara Miller out of the saddle in that polka dot skin suit that denotes that she was the best climber to the top of the summit. She set her stall out early, but look behind. There's a big group of riders that are going to have the flat section to come towards her. But at the moment, if you talk about racing to your strengths, that's exactly what Nazi Jaramillo is doing. She has got the power down. She's out of the saddle. She's kicking those revs around. And at the moment, she's making the rest of the riders work for this. They're strung out as they come into the roundabout here, coming up towards the flatter section that takes us into the aquarium climb proper. It's not a super long flat section, but it may be enough for them to pull her back. But they're having to work here to not let
Anna
that gap get
Russell
too big.
working really hard behind Emma Todd as well, Liliana Silva. They're all in there, and the Category 3 bunch are trying to reel her back in. Well, a little bit further back, Jing Ji is doing a strong ride here in Category 4. Amy Bradley is with her as well. Bradley in the polka dots at the moment, who picked up the points on the first ascent of the aquarium climb earlier on in the race. But Bradley, Van Rossum, and Jing Ji. Jing Ji is the rider out front trying to push and work strongly in that Category 4 race as well.
So Category 4 race unfolding in front of us. The Category 3 riders just starting to stretch clear of Category 4 to some degree, but the Category 4 riders not that far behind. Behind them then Categories 5 and 6 are also starting to separate. It's the hill, it's the gradient, it's that power to weight ratio these riders can achieve. The ascent very much dependent on that. The pace that these riders can put down as well. Power is key, though. Very, very interesting little video I watched about would you rather have I'm not going to give a spoiler to it either because it is well worth a watch on the GCM videos, tech videos. I'm going to put it out. It is, would you rather have 1 kilo less weight or 5 watts more power? What will make you the better rider? What would be better? So you can either have 5 watts more power on the climb or 1 kilo less. I'll let you think about which you would want. You might be shocked, some people.
Well, it'll be interesting. But this is the Category 2 race at the moment. A number of Category 3 riders in there. But look at the size of this pack. 20 riders in the leading group in Category 2. Bergin on the front at the moment. Steyer, Wagner, Heber, Smith, Lucas, Thompson, Lethbridge, all in here. Tiffany Penner is in here as well. The punch now coming on this small climb. Everybody is heading towards that aquarium climb for the second time now. So the Category 2 pack just stretching here. Heather Shanks is there too. Rianne Denton, Joanna Cowman on your screen. They're punching down the power at the moment, trying to stay in the group, going past one of the Category 5 riders, heading towards the aquarium climb for the second time. The ascent of the aquarium climb really looking like it may well decide this race because the run then to the finish is pretty much downhill all the way.
Rianne Denton, centre of your screen, third over the top of the climb last time around. We came to the top of the aquarium climb for the first ascent. Shanks took 15th place over the top in that same group, in the same bunch, pretty much at the same time. Kalman looking to be in the mix as well. She was 5th over the top of the climb on the first ascent. So all key protagonists when it comes to the race, when it comes to racing to the top of the summit. Shanks at the moment, the rider on form with 2 wins. Can she make it 3 out of 3? This is tough stuff here today. Stewart back to the fore again. Lethbridge right in the mix. So is Kirsty Hebersmith. No surprises there if you've been watching what Hebersmith is able to do on the platform. She's a really strong rider. When it's a tough race, she does come to the fore. Category 2 leaders, right-hand side of your screen. Category 1 leaders, left-hand side of your screen. And they're not that far
500
behind.
metres. So 500 metres back from the Category 2 leading group is the Category 1 leading group. 17 riders in this mix. Last time we were with them, they've got 1 or 2 Category 2 riders in there as well.
So the riders on their way up the climb here in Category 1. Last time as they came over the top of the aquarium climb, it was Guerra, Tomasi, Holcroft, Koistonen, Meda, followed by Fua, Alberg, McCarthy, Gallegos and Golczynski. That rounded out your top 10. Soderstrom and Van Heuning with the last 2 riders to hold onto the wheels, with Larson, Bjarhead, Brown and Giovanni distanced along with Hermansen as we see the move from Meda go. Will Meda be able to break the elastic? Can she snap the elastic back to the riders behind? This is a brave move at this stage, kicking over the top here. She's wanting maybe just to string this out, not to make it too easy for those riders coming into the second part, the big long ascent of the aquarium climb. But they're all there watching and waiting, including world champion McCarthy. If you've not been with us last few weeks, McCarthy on recovery from a race, sustained injury out on the road, and at the moment on that comeback. So maybe not the dominant rider that we have seen, but coming back into form.
Oh, she took second, didn't she, on her first race return? And it's going to be interesting to watch her cup. It's great to watch Stephanie Meda, though, because Meda are now pushing on. And great tactics here. Meda joined us a few weeks ago on the Sunday Race Club. We know she is a great, great climber. So 4 weeks in, she's really now testing a mettle and testing the mettle of the other riders. Catherine Fua not chasing behind yet. Neither's Gabby Guerra. They're letting her do this. They're letting her move. She's going to take the turn and she's going to go onto the main aquarium climb very, very shortly.
She certainly is. Meda with 2 12th places, a 9th and a 5th place. 9th on the Jebel Yes, a 5th on the Bruges course. Meanwhile, we're in with Nazi Jaramillo, who's going to come to the top of the climb. She has come through with a gap on the rest of the riders here, but it is not decisive. Nasli Jaramillo will make it 2 checkpoints through in first place. 2 out of 2 maximum points scored, 10 points securing that jersey. So she'll take the overall climbs prize as well as the 2 checkpoint prizes. But behind, the rest of the group are in contention as Category 4 come up. Amy Bradley doing the same as Jaramillo. 2 out of 2 for Bradley. And again, the contenders right behind.
Wow, 10 riders in the leading group in Category 3. Category 4 going through Bradley at the 4 of that race. But 5 riders in contention. Bradley, Zawiska, Van Rossum, G, Beltram, Martinuska just 15 seconds back.
And the Category 3 riders who came through, you can see on your screen, Jaramillo, Daniels, Todd, Russell and Tolakas. They're the riders that you see in front of you, or certainly their avatars are. This is the leading group coming over the aquarium climb in Category 3. 10 riders together. Jaramillo, Daniels, Todd, Russell, Tolakas, Embring, Real Mob, Silva, and come through.
Well, Category 2 on the climb now, pushing on strongly. The packed all 20 riders of them going into the base together. And it's Carrie Stewart doing the business again with Kelsey J. Van Shaw. Those 2 riders really working on the front. Van Shaw currently holds the polka dots and the sprint skin suit. Joanna Kalman is there. Katie Banerjee, Camilla Miros. They are pushing hard on the right-hand side of your screen. Just 200 meters behind them, Stephanie Meda is working her way through all of the riders in many different categories. She is dialing this on the front of the Category 1 race. 6 seconds clear of the chase, and the chase now coming from Camilla Alberg and Gabby Guerra, Kate McCarthy, Catherine Fua, Francesca Tomasi, but they are all behind Stephanie Meda. 7 seconds at the moment.
7 seconds at the moment. The top of this climb comes at the 39k marker. The checkpoint a little before that at 38.5k. That's the point at which that checkpoint prize will be awarded, as we see the world champion, twice world champion, Kate McCarthy now onto the front. A response from Guerra. Guerra is not going to let that rainbow banded jersey go anywhere at all. Fua goes with them, so does Alberg. Tomasi is just about holding the wheels here. Koistonen, though, has had to let them go. She's now at 6 seconds down. Meanwhile, right-hand side of your screen, Van Shaw is sprinting for the line. Murray is sprinting with her. Engstrom, Banerjee, Denton, Lucas and Lethbridge are all here. They're all in the mix, but Van Shaw's going to make it 2 out of 2 in terms of the climbs. She takes away the skin suit for the best climber. For the best sprinter, can she make it a triple crown here today with a win in the race overall and add that yellow skin suit to the green and polka dot skin suit? It's a big ask. There's a little way to go, and that's a big, big bunch of riders.
17 riders still in the leading group in category 2. At that point in the race, it's just the downhill and then the run to the finish line. But at the moment, Stephanie Meder in category 1. Oh, the tactic played off. She went clear early before they got to the aquarium climb, and she has stayed clear to pick up the points in that checkpoint. Kate McCarthy doing the chasing. They're bringing back Guerra, Tomasi, Fua and Alberg to Meder's wheel. We're going to have a leading group of 6 with a 5-second gap back to the chase group being led by Elise Gallegos. Do not discount them being able to get back on this descent, but it does now depend on how these groups work or not.
It does, because they're very equally matched. 6 riders in the lead group, 5 riders chasing behind. Maria Holcroft in that group. Then it's a big gap back to Sophie Giovanni. Giovanni coming through 17 seconds down, going through in what is 12th place with Van Heuling, Bjerrehead, Larsen and Hermansen coming through very close together. So really it's 5 and 6 and 5. It is about who works, who goes hard on the descent, who saves energy for the final kick. A very risky thing to think about. Just one quick point on the way through here. I was just taking a look at the times of each of our respective categories as they came in over the top. Category 3, our leaders are still faster to the top of the aquarium climb. It's taken less time to get there than Category 2. They're quicker
but
than
category
2.
And actually, they're only 1 minute, 20 seconds slower than category 1.
Yes, category 3 are absolutely
it's
on
a
it.
hard race in category 3 today.
Category 3 today could be taking the combativity prize as an entire category if we were able to give one out, because that is very impressive riding. At this stage, I mean, 39k into the race, and they're still technically the fastest riders on the road bar category 1.
Well,
that's
they
incredible.
Are at the head of the race as well at the 42.3 kilometre marker. Category 1, the leading group pushing on, pretty much holding that gap at the moment. When I last took a check, it was still at 11 seconds, and it's sort of fluctuating at the moment, but holding pretty much at that point. Well, category 1 on the top left-hand corner of your screen on the descent now towards the finish line. So are category 2. They're 400 metres ahead of the leaders in category 1. It's a big group of category 2 riders, 17 at last count. Category 3 on the bottom right of your screen, the leading group on the road as well. 10 riders in that leading group in category 3. Category 4, well, they're not far behind category 3, a much smaller group. And it's going to be an interesting finale there, because that is a very small group of category 4 riders. 5 riders were in the mix in category 4 as they went through that final aquarium climb. There's a number of riders in the mix there as well, and 5, 1, 2. I'm just doing a quick count.
It's 5.
It's 5, isn't it? It still is 5 riders.
It's basically 5, and the reason it's 5 because we've got the polka dot skin suit of Bradley in there. We've got the green skin suit of Van Rossum in there, but we've also then got another of our green skin suited riders from another category in the mix as well. And I think it's De Pavia in there, according to the amazing production team. I have no idea how they know that, but well done, guys. Fantastic spot. So De Pavia in that mix as well, just in the other race category.
You do realise the production team are the only crew in the world who have got more screens in front of them with the Sunday Race Club on than we have.
Quite possibly. We've got a lot.
They've got more.
3, 4.
No
5,
counting.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We've got 11.
Well, 11 screens maybe in
No,
the
12.
studio,
I missed
but
one.
our
Sorry,
riders are
12.
focusing on one at the moment. They're at the 43.6 kilometre marker. This is a 44.8 kilometre race. They're 1,500 metres out, 1,400 metres out now in the Category 3 pack. And the pack are rolling 10 riders in the leading group in Category 3. And we're going in with Jaramillo at the moment. She's put in a phenomenal race today. She's in that polka dot skin suit, and it has been a pleasure to watch her strategy. Well, the strategy at the moment, Tia Tolokas is the rider pushing on at the front and kicked hard at 6 watts per kilo. She's still out 900 metres out at the moment from the finish line. This is a long push.
It's a really big, long push, and I think it's too far, even with this little bit of a rise here, to be able to make a decisive move through, because I think even if you were to break clear solo, you're going to get pulled back. But this is where we are going to see who is feeling strong, who is really ready to close the gap down. Jem Riel very quickly onto the move. So was Todd there. Jaramillo took a little bit longer to come through, as has Marvin Daniels here, as Tolucas kicks again at 5 watts per kilo. She really does not want to let this group settle on to her wheel as they come into this long straight, running in towards the finish. Remember, we finish at the 44.8 kilometre marker. We've got less than 300 metres to go. Tolucas looking for her first win on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. Todd leads them at the moment. Jaramillo in the polka dots is on the right-hand side here, looking to get the kick right. Riel's gone on the left-hand side, has just got over the top. They're bouncing around with Maria Marb moving up as well. Riel's leading this through at the moment. Riel's got the gap on Marb. Marb can't hold her. It's Riel who takes it. Jem Riel takes away the race win here today. The American rider takes her second win on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club in 36 participations, as behind Category 4 come running in towards our finish as well. Amy Bradley is leading this out. She took the polka dot skin suit. She's not had a podium on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club yet. She's going to take it in style now. She takes the race win in Category 4. Amy Bradley takes away the win behind. They're sprinting for position. Jingji coming through with Zawiska and Van Rossum, all battling for positions. Van Rossum will hold the green jersey. What a finish, though.
It was indeed, and look at the effort from Gina Van Rossum there, hanging over the bars at the end. We're dropping in now with the Category 5 race, and Natalia Andalou clear of the race field. She put in a phenomenal performance in that climbing competition and has been rewarded with the polka dot skin suit. She is 700 metres from the line, and she's 30 seconds clear of the rest of the race field.
So let's give you a very quick recap of Category 3. Rail from Marv, from Daniels, from Todd and Jaramillo. In Category 4, Bradley from Jinji, from Zawiska, Van Rossum and Beltram. 4 results coming towards the end of the show in all of our race categories. Now, Category 2, left-hand side of your screen, really winding this up early, because they are going to run on to the Category 5 leader here, and that is Natalia Andalou. Andalou on the right-hand side of your screen in that polka dot skin suit at the moment, certainly looking to me like she has got this absolutely sewn up. She's got the gap on Bonilla Latriglia, and notes she shouldn't need to worry about that too much. She will get mobbed, though, by the riders on the left-hand side of your screen. We're going to concentrate on Category 2 on this run-in. Van Short leading this out in the green skin suit, the sprint leader going early here. She's 200 metres to go. That's the banner that you can see with the big archway there. Andalou goes through for Category 5 to take away the win in that race category. But Bergin's coming over the top here with Moroz. Moroz versus Bergin. It's going to be Moroz who takes it in Category 2. Bergin is there in second place, I think, as they hit the line. Very, very close indeed. And it's going to come down to a sprint in Category 1 as well. Meda leading this out. You can see Koistonen's got the power to go over the top, but McCarthy is showing that she is back, and she's back with a vengeance. Kate McCarthy now kicks for the line. The world champion is back. 60th race win for Kate McCarthy on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. What a ride by the world champion. It's good to have you back, Kate.
What a kick. What a sprint. Kate McCarthy proving she can win in a sprint as well as on a climb, should I say. What a race, what a finale. Kate McCarthy taking that in style from Mika Soderstrom, the sprinter on her own squad. Catherine Fua coming through for third. Mina Koinsinen doing a brilliant finish there, coming through for fourth. Francesca Tomasi for fifth. Camilla Ahlberg for sixth. Guerra in seventh. And there's still not even a second between them. In fact, well, you've got to go right back. Elise Gallegos in eighth is where the second comes in. So the top 7 riders within 1 second of each other.
As you can see, we're running through the top 20 results overall, which means that we've got Camilla Moroz in 12th position at the moment in the overall. And the time there, you can see she finished 2 minutes and 2 seconds down on the category 1 leader there coming in through. Moroz leading category 2 ahead of Lucas, Bergin, Van Short and Wagner. They're your top 5 with Denton, Stewart, Lethbridge and Cameron all inside the top 10. Category 1 riders still continuing to come in through over the line. Riders out on race routes at the moment in all of our race categories. Category 6 still to finish at the moment. So we will see how that plays out. So as we come in to the finish here with the towards the end of the show, Emma, what a blisteringly quick finish. I mean, we saw that build up with 2 climbs. You had to be in position in the leading group. We saw a chase back in category 1 with 5 riders coming back. It really was decisive on the way through in all those groups because that sprint was so critical. Launching at the right time, getting that right was key.
Oh, it was completely. And, that kick from Kate McCarthy, nearly at 14 watts per kilo to come through for the win today. She just showed everybody that it doesn't matter what type of course she's on, whether there's a long climb or whether there's a sprint kick. She's got both of them in her toolkit. And that is exactly what, as a world champion, you want everybody to think and know. So McCarthy coming through, look at the gap. Mika Soderstrom, it was so close. We talk about throwing a blanket over the top riders where you get nearly all 10 of them in there. And Stephanie Medder, for me, what a race she's had today. I know she's rewarded with 10th place, and perhaps that doesn't quite show for me in the results how instrumental she was in that race today, both on the climbs and in that final run for the finish line. She really, really took the race to category 1 today, and it was brilliant to see. Catherine Fua, her 200th Sunday Race Club, and yet again, she's on the podium.
Yeah, she's on the podium there, and I think what a way to round out. What is 200 rides on there, right up at the top. Category 2 was brilliant to see, really interesting. I mean, a mass bunch finish there, and it was close in category 1, close again here in category 2. You can see again, top 7 riders within a second of each other pretty much there. Great riding by Denton in there. Bergin showing that on a tough race, she comes good. Lucas Stromberg, Moroz's sprint there. We know she's got a great sprint. We know she's got a kick, but she survived the climbs. She survived all those kicks on the way through.
Yeah, and most of those kicks came from Van Shore. Van Shore in the polka dots and in that sprint competition, right from the gun here at the 5 kilometre marker where we saw that first sprint. She was kicking and kicking stronger than she needed to take those competitions. And then, she was right in there at the mix, and we saw the riders come over the top. It was like 4 wide across the road. Miro getting that tyre over the line first. Lucas coming through very fast as well for 2nd place.
In category 3, Jem Real, really, that her and Marb were battling together. We saw that. Jaramillo, though, sprinting to the end. And for me, really showing that she's on such great climbing form. She's rewarded with the climb's jersey. But that, whereas we said before, maybe it didn't show quite how good Medder was. That really doesn't show how good Jaramillo is, even though she got the jersey, because she was well clear on those climbs.
Well, I think it is setting itself up for a great finale to April next week when we come to that final in both the individual and the team competition. And watching that sprint unfold and Real come through, we were watching, I know I was watching, you were watching the numbers as well, and trying to look at who was going where. I mean, Emma Todd was right in the mix, and when it comes down to a sprint, she often is.
Yes, and she's been right up there in that sprint competition on the way through as well. So really interesting to see how that plays out when we move onwards. Category 4, next category along, Amy Bradley with a big run in there. I mean, she showed just what she had there with that kick in. Xingji coming through in second place. Van Rossum just almost. It doesn't show you that almost. Van Rossum came off the sprint with Xi and Zawiska. Almost backed off too early there. I'm not sure she had that extra little bit to go through there.
Not the way she was hung over those bars.
There was nothing left there. She gave it everything. She takes away the sprint win, but you can't take anything away from Amy Bradley. In that group, then coming clear, 5 seconds clear in the end.
Yeah, it was a great finale and a great finish to that Category 4 race. Category 5 also putting in some great performances, and Natalia Andalou, what a race from her. In the end, she went clear of the field and just rode away from them. Benilla Latrigla, Alzat Holweiler, all coming in behind. But for me, today's ride in Category 5 was Andalou's.
Yeah, although Alexander Knowles still getting a top 10 there, taking 7th place in the race overall. Inside that top 10, after battling it out at the front as well and being in positions where she was challenging. We saw her early on in that breakaway of 2. I think Category 5 really shaping up, I think, again, to be a great race when we come in towards our finals. Now, we'll move on to our last category, Category 6. And good to see Susanna Lopes, the gamble paid off.
It was a
great
massive gamble.
Masterpiece, that.
A massive gamble, and it really did pay off. Nearly a minute then at the end. She tried to hang, and she did indeed hang with the faster moving, later starting categories, and she didn't blow. She held it till the end. Her tactics, her strategy paid off completely. Zoe Kambarov being awarded 2nd place there, also clear of 3rd. Angelika Limbaga, she took the sprint jersey. The rest of the rides and the rest of the pack, well, you can see just how far apart each of those individual riders were from that time on the right-hand side of your screen. Category 6 was hard work today. And those riders, what a finish.
What a finish. And I have to say, the ride by Lopes there really deserves special mention because she was so tactically smart there in where she wanted to get caught. She knew where she wanted to be caught on that race route at that point in time, and then to be able to use that. And that option is there for everybody. That's part of racing, and that's part of developing those race skills that you can then use, because at this time it was somebody in a different category. It might be in the same race category at another time in racing on a different race route in a different time scale. So really interested to see McCarthy back on form, though. I mean, let's not forget our Category 1 riders. They are the best of the best.
Well, sometimes rests are enforced, but sometimes rest really does you good, both in terms of your legs and your lungs, but also your head. And great to see her come back and win in a sprint today. And it was a huge sprint as well. Massive group of riders, and so good to see. And interestingly, great racing, great tactics, some different things tried today in our women's race across those 6 categories, and really interesting to see how those different tactics played out and whether it worked or whether it didn't. I am so looking forward to the April final next week, and when we see it all come together in the team competition as well.
So make sure you join us. We're going to be here, Emma Martin and myself, Matt Payne, for the finals next week. Make sure that give us a follow. You never know. You might find us doing something interesting on Instagram. You can follow Emma at biking_Emma and myself at Matt Fixer Payne. Although I'm more likely to find Emma doing something interesting than me. Don't forget, the most interesting feed to follow, of course, is MyWhoosh at MyWhoosh on social media. You can catch up with the guys out at various races. They're at the Amstel Gold race right now. If you are watching this on your mobile device out on the course for the Amstel Gold and then planning on going back across to the finish. Go say hello to the team there as well. Don't forget, Cycling Esports League kicks off next week, and the treasure hunt is back as well. Before all that, we have our men's race, our qualifier number 3 for the men coming in your direction. That's going to be coming to you pretty shortly. So make sure that you enjoy the highlights that are coming your way very soon. Don't forget, of course, download the app on iOS, on Android, or on Windows. Emma, are you racing the Cycling Esports League?
Oh, there's a question. I've not really actually thought about what I'm doing on the bike next week, but I shall be doing something.
Okay, well, Emma will be doing something on the bike. You may be joining her on the Cycling Esports League. You'll have to wait and find out. Until then, maybe Emma will make her mind up before we get back with the men's race.
There's a song there.
We'll let you know. Until then, we'll take a short break. We'll see you for the men's race. We'll see you in a short while.
Goodbye.
So hello and welcome back to the second part of the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club on Qualifier race number 3 for April. It is myself, Matt Payne, and Emma Martin here for what is going to be a real blast. Lots of our qualifiers. And Emma, the women's race was fantastic. I mean, really interesting tactics being played out on a very, very different course to the men's race. Before we get into that course, last week in that men's race, I thought we saw much more aggressive racing than maybe we normally see.
Yeah, I mean, it was 60.1 kilometres of racing for the men last week, so a really long course. And I think I agree with you. I think, we did see more aggressive racing. We did see a different style of racing in the men last week. And I'm looking forward to seeing how, this week has gone for those riders in terms of their, reflection on that race and how they come out and race today. Because as you say, it is a very different type of course. But we did see Michael Vink last week win his second race in a row in Category 1. Jason Osborne, the world champion, is back on the start line this week. Can he stop a hat trick?
Can he stop a hat trick? The way the form that Michael Vink is on is going to be interesting to see. That in the rest of our race categories, it kind of went as expected to some degree, but a little bit different style because of the course. But I do think it, with the variety of courses that we have on the Sunday Race Club overall, it does mean that generally during the course of a month, there is something for everybody.
Yes, I agree with you. However, there was a very strange pattern that appeared last week, and I don't know how many people spotted it, but in Category 3 in the men's, Julian Hertz, Gwilym Arsene and Che Holweiler managed the top 3 for the second week running.
And that's quite unusual, isn't it?
It is very unusual that the same three
riders
finish in the top 3 in 2 different races. They finished in a different order, but it was the same 3 riders. They have been awarded a progression to Cat 2, an adjustable order, I think, as well, this week. But just one of those interesting little stats that appears every now and again.
Well, you can rely on Emma for the stats on the way through as the professor and the Ticky in the corner over here. Get ready for our show, which is going to be for qualifier race number 3 here on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. Looking forward to giving you a few more details in a few moments' time. Well, I've taken my Dunce's hat back off again for the rest of the show. This is the Sunday Race Club qualifier race number 3 as we make our way out and around what is a fantastic world for MyWhoosh, which is Colombia, the Alto de Aguila course.
Yes, we are heading to Colombia. I do love riding and racing in Colombia. But today it's 50.3 kilometres of racing, 492 metres of climbing today for the men. And most of that comes at the end, in fact, 300 metres of it. So which says to me that the first 45 kilometres are fairly flat. The traditional Colombian bridges are out on course, and we will see them today. But 4 sprints today before that final climb. The first one of them coming at the 11.2 kilometre marker. So we may, I'm stressing the may, see steadier starts from the categories today in the men's race. But we then move through the Coffee Plantation Sprint, the Wax Palm Sprint and the Monpok City Sprint before we hit that climb at the 44.9 kilometre marker. It's just shy of 5k of climbing and then a 500 metre run to the finish line. But it's fairly steep out there today.
It's fairly steep once you get there. One thing our riders do need to be very wary of, I think, is this start here today. We have a tailwind start. So it's a slight tailwind followed by a tailwind in. And those first kilometres could be a case of make sure that you're in that bunch or be in trouble with a quick blast off the line. Now, Category 6 will be our first riders away. Last week in qualifier race number 2, Ride Club Finland took the team win ahead of Level Titanium and BMC6. They were your podium teams with 7 teams competing.
65 riders on the start sheets in Category 6. It's not our largest race field today by any means, but there are some really strong riders. All of the top 5 riders from last week here. Stanev, Vassanen, Gibson, Sarro and Hendrickson all on the start line, but they have a host of other really strong riders with them as well. And I think Joshua Callagad, one of the riders on the screen at the moment, could well be well placed to ride strongly today.
We'll see which of our riders, which of our 9 teams are right up there in Category 6 when we head out onto the race route. In Category 5 last week, Cycling District 5 took the win from Lone Bikers in second and Level of Moss in third, with 5 teams racing. There are 8 teams present this week, 4 teams of 4 and 4 teams of 3.
Well, this is our largest race field today, 72 riders on the start sheets. Novosad, the winner from last week, progressing to Category 4 this week. But interestingly, only 2 of the other 4 top 5 riders in the mix today. Aidan Sinclair took a 3rd place. Marius Fossid took 5th. The climbing legs are going to be needed today.
They certainly are. So Category 5 will be competitive, as will Category 4. Category 4's teams last week, Rasio Racing taking the win ahead of Cycling District and Ride Club Finland. They were the podium teams of the 6 teams competing, and 6 teams competing once again this week.
Yes, and now Hugh Horst, we saw a great race from him last week, and Josh Lipka. They were part and parcel of that 3-rider break. But can they go well today? Interesting to watch how Lipka goes up the climb. Steady spate from the time trial specialist. Karstinen is here as well as Villada. They rounded out the top 5 last week.
So a category for the first half of our teams with 6 teams, because we can move on to Category 3, where last week Level Racing took a victory ahead of the Cycling District team. Cycling District not fielding the team this week. Level Racing joined by the Peak Power Racing Sandstorm squads ×2.
Yes, and we talked a little bit earlier at the start of the show about the riders progressing from Category 3 to Category 2. It's going to be interesting to see how they go today. But there are some strong riders left in the mix, and Nikhil Kansara could well be one of those riders we see come to the fore today. Dorvin Elos as well does tend to like these punchier climbs.
In Category 2 last week, only the Hitmen could score a #1 hit. In fact, they're the only team to finish enough riders to finish a team. This time around, though, they're joined by Beast Mode and friends, as well as Level Elite Riders of the Storm joining them as well, with 3 riders, but lots of teams with 2 this week as well.
Well, I tell you, Beast Mode and friends is a squad that I'm looking forward to watching next week in the final, with Santo, Plantero, Guerra and Walter. Really, really strong. The Hitmen, Graves, Fawcett, Miller and Coyce, 2 of those had top 5 last week. So Graves particularly on some fabulous form. One of the riders who has a huge number of participations in the Sunday Race Club.
Indeed it has. Let's move to the very top of the tree, our elite riders in Category 1. Now, last week in the team competition, it was Team Scandi Racing who came out top of the standings ahead of the Alphajaw squad. The Alphajaw squad, though, in Category 1, not fielding a full team. Sorry, just fielding a full team with Kaminsky, Justin and Jones being in that team. Boss Moose only as well, with a squad which includes the world champion in there, with Jason Osborne joining Nutsum Vic and Safrazadi.
Yes. Now, the big question is, what can the world champion do back from gravel racing? Can he stop Michael Vink's hat-trick? That is what I am looking to see. Ollie Jones going well at the moment as well. So, but Andreasen, Pedersen and Dont from Team Scandi Racing, they rode strongly last week. I'm interested to see how Van Elst goes today, and also Chugals is here as well. So
He's
we could see
form,
he has. It's good to see some really competitive racing.
So our riders going off in each of our race categories, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2 and 1 in that order. Category 6 going 2.5 minutes before Category 5, who goes 2.5 minutes before Category 4, and so on all the way to the last category, to go, which will be Category 1 in the yellow jerseys. Each group of riders can draft each other if they catch each other out on the race route, so tactical racing is key. Awareness of where you are and where the rest of the riders are in the racing will be a key skill as Category 6 set off underneath the banners here in Colombia. They head out of the pens. They'll be taking the right-hand turn that takes them towards the course proper and out onto one of the most popular places to go ride on MyWhoosh. Remember, of course, with the new expansion of Switzerland, even more places to ride on MyWhoosh, although it's hilly, a lot like Colombia. Very different scenery in Switzerland than there is in the Colombian world.
Well, I've had a little look at the Switzerland expansion. Not a lot more climbing at all. In fact, a lot of flat routes around lakes in Switzerland. I'm quite looking forward to ticking off those new routes and checking them out.
Yes, very nice place to ride your bike around a lake in person. But if you can't get there in person, well, don't forget, you can do the same on MyWhoosh, which is free, no fuss, no fee. Just get on and ride. Come on and race with Wojciech Sebsa, a man who is today clearly going for the stealth option in terms of his sartorial elegance, although I notice he's got the team casquette, the hat on, because of course he's always on brand, is Wojciech Sebsa. Tucked into this group. I'd be interested to see how he goes today. Category 6 sprint winner last week was Ola Warren, as a man to watch on the flat. Joshua Callangard, the rider who took the KOM win, and Stanow taking the win overall.
Well, this fast start has really thrown this race because we've already got riders distanced off the back. And I always say, you look at a race parkour, you look at the course map, you think about where the attack points could be, you think about where you want to conserve energy, where you might want to push on, and you always make a huge range of assumptions. Never make an assumption because it's often wrong. I thought there'd be a steadier start today, but no, look at Category 6. Xavier Mayer's only just sat down in the saddle.
Well, I did say, watch out for the bump in the first few kilometres and a tailwind start. It's going to be quick.
Well, it is quick indeed. And look at the stretch on the Category 6 pack at the moment. Maillard doing a great job in that MyWhoosh Championships kit. Looks so good on all the riders. It really, really does. Great colour choices, whoever decided on the colours of those jerseys before they put the order in.
Well, it's going to be our riders in the light blue jerseys of Category 5 who are about to leave the pens next. It's time to go racing in Category 5, the second of our race categories to head out from the pens. Last week, Aidan Sinclair took away the sprint win in the competition, 17 points well clear, 8 points clear of the nearest riders to him in that competition. Willem Thuft took away the climbs competition, 6 points clear of Clinton Cirillo, the nearest rider. And the overall race win going to Alexander Novosad. Novosad very, very strong.
Yeah, he was, and been rewarded by that Category 4 uplift today. Goman in there as well. Sinclair on your screen. Took third place last week. Just interesting, a very composed picture there from Sinclair in terms of the start here.
Yes, definitely. I mean, still had the energy to wave and still stay focused. Very interesting to see how he goes. I mean, he was a tip from me for that finish because of his sprint prowess. We'll see whether he's got that at the end today, because you've got the 4 sprints that the riders are going to focus on if they're not pure climbers, because that climb finish, it is tough.
Yeah, and we may well see 2 races in one here. And we've talked about that before. I think we talked about it in the women's race last week, actually, where the sprint competition, which finishes at that sort of 39.5 kilometre mark, one race will be done there. The riders targeting the sprints, and then the climbs take over, and the climbers do. Emil Ivanov, expecting to see him ride strongly today. Looking again, part and parcel of this push at the moment on the front. I tell you, there's some real gaps already, and they're only just over 1 kilometre into this race.
It's 50 kilometres long. We're 1K in, and the riders really are nailing this. I think one of the things for me, when you look at a course like this, where there is limited climbing until 45K of the 50K, riders who want to make it hard have to use every opportunity.
Yeah.
So, in my head, I looked at that course and I went, this going to go on that first climb. It's a tailwind. That little rise that we've literally just gone over, but the same will happen on the run to the
And
sprint.
one of the key
First sprint has the same thing.
But the key differential for me between the men's and the women's race is the size of the race field. When we've got sort of 30, 35 riders in each of the race fields in the women's race, splitting the pack can happen in different stages.
Yes.
When you've got 70 riders in the race, you want to split the pack, and you're going to need to split the pack many times. It's not just a one job, split it in half, and actually we've got a nice group.
No.
You've got to keep working at it. And this move out of the start in Category 5 and Category 6, the first job being done. Category 4, it's going to be interesting to see what happens. Mukhtari on our screens.
Good day, sir. I hope you've had a nice birthday week. Mohammed's birthday last week, and he's been rewarded with a flat start to today's racing. And I do agree with you. There is more attrition to be had in the racing, and an experienced head like Mohammed Mukhtari knows that you need to be up near the front of the race. Last week, in terms of sprints, Mason Rocker took away the sprint, with 2 points only separating him on 14 points from Luis Andrade on 12. It came down to that very final sprint last time around. In the climbs competition last time out, it was Daniel Cadiz from Josh Lipka, and it was Marcel Malas who took the win ahead of Fabio Hulhurst. We're in with Leonardo Graziani. Graziani, one of those riders who's very active actually during the racing throughout the whole of the race. It'll be interesting to see how that
very
plays
active
out.
at the moment on the front of this pack with
really
Fabio Hulhurst.
Yeah,
Hulhurst was really instrumental last week as well. Graziani always loves to really shake up the racing too. Karstinen there too. So 3 strong riders at the front of the pack at the moment. Manarelli in there as well. Vargas, Reinheimer, Rodriguez, Andrade. In fact, there we go. We're going to drop in with Luis Andrade at the moment. And you can see him up and out the saddle, just punching there, making sure he stays towards the front of this pack. Because again, the Category 4 pack have come out hard. They're racing strongly. They're stretching the group. And we've now got riders in trouble on the back.
We have, and it just, I think this is for me why it's so important to get that start right and to be very aware of what's going on. Luis Andrade, that second place for him in that sprint competition, it was really hard fought last time. I expected to see Category 4 really animated through the sprints. Very different sprints because of the direction of the wind and what's on the parkour, the course profile on the way into it. Let's move up to the next category, to Category 3, who are leaving the pens now. We have our sprint winner from last week, Guillaume Arsène. What a ride by him, taking 12 points in that win ahead of Sergio Hoyos and Henrik Oyer on 8 and 7 points respectively. The King of the Mountains winner was Milan Termerton. In terms of the individual win, Hertz from Che Howala, who's just on screen.
Yeah, Arsene's gone up into Category 2, but Termerton, I think, is a good pick for today. He's a very strong climber in Category 3 and could well be one of the riders right to the fore at the end of the race. Benjamin Brignall's been riding strongly as well. So is Patrick Bloom.
6th last week, Brignall.
Yeah, Nico Cansara as well. Ivo Sew we're going to go in with at the moment. I always love the clean lines and the empty space of Ivo Sew's paint cave. Just looks like, you're there to do business and it's a clear space to do it.
Ivo Sew taking 1 win and 3 third places. So it needs 2 second places to make that a much cleaner graphic on the MyWhoosh info page.
Well, I'll tell you something. This is the type of start I assumed we were going to get. Zone 2, out of the pen, big pack rolling, all together, no stretch on the Category 3 pack. Do you think there's something also about the categories not wanting to get caught, and actually that's why they're pushing and putting in a harder start to the races to give themselves as much chance to ride as a group for a while?
I think with 45 kilometres, the odds of not being caught on the flat should be pretty. I think they should come together. I know that it's where the hills where you see the difference, but I think that for me, because there's so little opportunities, how many riders want to wait until you get to the end? Look at the power that's going down here. We're seeing riders well over 5 watts per kilo here, kicking up at the front of this bunch here, and it's a relatively innocuous bump here. Riders are having to put the power down because you've got to use everything. If you don't, if you're just going to wait to the 45th kilometre to go for it on that climb, you're putting all your eggs in that one very uphill basket.
Yeah, this is a much smaller race field today. One career on your screen at the moment. 51 riders in Category 3. So whilst not as small as Category 1 at 35, it's significantly smaller than, say, Category 5 at 72. So it's going to be interesting to watch. Category 2 coming out of the pen. The lights have gone green. They are now coming out of the start area and swinging out onto the course proper.
So as the riders head out, let's give you a quick recap of those individual winners last time out in the sprints and the climbs, as well as the overall race. Really interesting. Mistakes 100, rider that's known for going on the breakaway, using those skills ahead of Maciej Mendakowicz to take the sprint with Maciej Mendakowicz and Mistakes 100 tied on points. Both riders who are not necessarily pure sprinters, but more opportunistic punchers and rulers.
Well, Alexei Kalman wanting to wind this up on the front. Gal Yazbek there as well. He's just come off the front and you can see him up and out the saddle. A lower cadence for him at around 60 revs per minute, but he's right towards the front. George King is there as well. Mendakowicz, Buciewicz is in the mix as too, but it's Kalman dialing this off the front.
Yep, Kalman off the front here. SS in close attendance. SS taking away the KOM, the King of the Mountains win in the race. Phil Graves being very smart, the man with the most rides on MyWhoosh ever. This is his
Sunday Race Club.
On Sunday Race Club. It could be full stop ever, to be honest. He's been around that long. This is his 225th ride here today.
Oh,
so it's not quite as monumental as Catherine Foot's 200, which is that big marker we're looking at the moment. But 225, the most participation.
I tell you, Olivier Simmons has done a lot of riding on the Sunday Race Club as well, and he's done a lot of sprinting on the Sunday Race Club too. He's towards the top third of this group at the moment, but Alexei Kalman still off the front.
Olivier Simmons second in the most sprint jerseys ever, 30 sprint wins for Olivier Simmons.
Who has beaten, or who currently is holding the record?
Ruben Dont has 37. And Ruben, we have to remember, was really dominant in Category 2 before moving up into Category 1.
Yes, and still really does the business in Category 1. Yes. He took 5th place in the final sprint, actually, in Qualifier 1 this month.
So our riders are about to leave the pens in Category 1, that category where the riders eventually move up to, if they have the speed and the strength. A last group of riders to leave the pens here in Colombia, heading out onto the Alta de Aguila course with 50.3 kilometers to cover, 492 meters to ascend, 4 sprint checkpoints with the possibility of winning those prizes, 1 climb checkpoint, which also means that will be the only point to score mountain points for that overall climb competition. 2 for the price of 1 there. And, oh no, it's free. And of course, you have the Alta de Aguila climb continuing beyond that checkpoint to the finish. And Category 1.
11 watts per kilo, boom, out of the pen. And it was Michael Knudsen doing the business on the front. Ollie Jones picked up the pace to do the catch-in, and Rick Van Erck has gone too.
Michael Knudsen has been hovering on 99 podiums for a wee while now. 99 podiums for Michael Knudsen so far. He has the most podiums of anybody, 99 of those. And if you think he's done 198 races on the Sunday Race Club, that means 50% of the races on his races on the Sunday Race Club, he has taken a podium. His last podium was Qualifier number 2 in February.
Well, we're in with Ollie Jones, Ricardo Panizza, Jan Yazbek and Rick Van Erck on this exceptionally fast starter in Category 1 at the moment. And Rick can still wave at us. Even I'm going to give you a wave back for that one, Rick. But the push is on and the pace is high in Category 1. Look at this go.
It is a very, very quick start here today in Category 1. I think there's a lot of riders thinking, when we get to that climb, we want to have done some damage to those that can climb. We want to have taken some of the sting out of the legs. You can see it's got people scrambling for wheels, and we do have a rider just about to come around that corner in the distance. That's not good news. I think what we're going to find here today, if these riders race it hard, everybody's going to come out of this going, how fast was that?
Yes, but Maciej Mendakowicz, no surprise at all in Category 6, is pushing on here, looking at the course going, that could be steady, we could sit up and wait. No, Maciej Mendakowicz is here. He's always won for a hard race. He really, really does like that. And Olivier Simmons trying to go with him. Butraski going to Julian Hertz in the mix as well. And this at the 4 kilometre marker is a massive push here. Look at the damage being done.
And Mendakowicz and Simmons, the 1-2, they're regular 1-2 riders when it comes to the sprints. Last week you have mistakes on a breakaway, mopping up the points. So.
But they're 6 kilometres out.
Doesn't matter. You don't let somebody. You can't let the issue you have if a group goes and look at the size
7
of this.
riders.
This is a beautiful breakaway. It's fantastic. It's a lovely number. 7 riders can work together. Everybody behind has gone, I want to be in that. That's fantastic. And they're all sprinting. Mikel Plantero, he's going to come across. You've got Joel Lewis behind. You've got the UAE clan team, SSMX 100. They're not going to want to let this go. They're going to go, hang on a minute.
But then 7.
You're not having a party. We're not there.
But then 7 becomes 60 and the breakaway is no more.
But that is how it runs now. This is where they're all heading for the first checkpoint. We can see at the moment Gavescu, the rider who's leading this out, Ola Warren behind, keeping tabs at the moment because the checkpoint is going to come at 11.2 kilometres. You can see it in the distance here. Gavescu keeps on kicking to keep Warren at bay. Warren has not launched a massive sprint for Ola Warren. I think he's very aware that this is Gavescu's, who's going to go underneath the Romanian. Andrei Gavescu goes through. He takes the maximum points. Warren will go through to clean up the 4 points. It'll be 3 for Sarro, and then it's going to be 2, I think, for Barrios, and then Caligad taking 1, subject to confirmation, of course, and we'll see that hopefully on screen very shortly. In fact, here it is. Faster than a speeding bullet. But Gruvescu there, really, he was out early enough to just keep everybody at bay.
Yes, he was. Warren coming through in 2nd, Sarro in 3rd, Barrios in 4, and Calangad in 5. Those riders coming to the fore. There are 4 sprints in the competition today. Expect to see those riders continuing to chase those points. Gibson, Gasiek, Maillard, Atruba, Hendrickson rounding out the top 10. They could be names to watch as well.
42 riders in the leading group in Category 6. Meanwhile, one solo leader, Jonas Goldman, are clear of Nicholas Spratt on the run. And this is a long run for that same marker again. The riders going early. Now, one of the key things here is that this is a tailwind on the run-in. You've got basically a slight tailwind or full tailwind all the way up and over this riser at the moment. That means that if you are on the front on your own, you will have not as much penalty being given away in terms of draft to the riders behind. The problem Goman's got is he's got Willem Thuft, who was absolutely a force to be reckoned with last week in pursuit. I think this is surely going to be Goman's. He's a rider going at the most watts per kilo. He's got the power. He's going to take away the checkpoint. Thuft, though, ominously 2nd place ahead of Joel Warren.
I tell you, that is a really quick pace from the Category 5 riders to that point. They are so much quicker than the Category 6 pack. Goman picking up 5 points, Thuft 4, Warren 3, Fossid 2, and Skretting 1. Honestly, 45 seconds quicker to that point in the race than Category 6. What can you say? And 50 riders in that leading group.
Well, I'm just getting some updates coming through because the screens are actually changing, Emma, as we look at them, just to give us an update. And in fact, they've pushed the time. The time gap has just been updated. It's gone out for. It's not even 45. It's now 51 seconds to Gruvescu from the fastest rider through.
Wow,
that's incredible.
Yeah,
that's incredible.
It is. And it just, I mean, we watched that fast start. We watched that really just straight out the pen in Category 5. And that's what it's done. But to take that amount of time back on Category 6 in 11 kilometres is just outstanding. That is either a race that is going to slow down or finish very fast.
Or somewhere in between, maybe.
Well, you never know.
That's almost sitting on the fence. It's just wavering from one to the other. Okay, let's go in with our category 4 riders here. You can see the light out of the saddle. Henry East is with us as well. We've got Mohamed Mukhtar and Luis Andrade. Andrade always in the mix in the sprints at the moment, though. You can see it's stretching out in front here. This is a long way out, but this is the riser that takes you onto the plateau, and this is where riders have been kicking clear of that main bunch. Cadiz, Gianni, Andrade, Graziani, Carstensen is in there. Antonin is in there. Graziani really going well. It moves up to the front of this group, but it is still the head of the group. Now, what can Graziani do? He's got Andrade behind him. Andrade's got a kick. Graziani's holding that pace hard at 6.5 watts per kilo. There's going to need to be another kick. There needs to be another move. This is now going to be about the sprint. This is reminiscent of that run into the velodrome. It's being led out by a man who now needs to get this right rather than wrong. They've got to kick down hard here. Who's going to come from behind? It's Antonin who comes over the top at 8.5 watts per kilo. Andrade's now answering that with 10 watts per kilo. 10 comes from Andrade. He's holding it around that 10 watts per kilo marker. Andrade on the bottom left-hand side of your screen in person. Punches the air in delight. Nice sprinting there as he comes through. He takes away the maximum points. He takes away the checkpoint prize, and he wears the green skin suit.
I tell you, Patrick Mortek came through very fast towards the end there to take away 4 points. Antonin takes 3, Carstenen takes 2, and Villada takes 1. That was great sprinting and really great coming through the pack there.
It was indeed. Just to put a little bit more colour onto the picture that's emerging in terms of race pace today, we have a Category 4 coming through. The fastest rider in Category 4, who should be faster in theory than Category 5, 12 seconds slower.
Yes.
So at the
that
moment,
Category 5
really
race,
how
just
fast it is.
so fast. Really, really quick. Well, this is Category 3, and we've got 3 riders. Oh, there's a lovely symmetry in number. 3 riders clear at the moment. Christopher Morgan, Sergio Osorio. Matt's just shaking his head in the other side of the studio. Ivo Sture, the 3 riders clear at the moment, and they're clear by 11 seconds.
It's really sad, isn't it? Because when I was doing the research for the Mountain Bike Eliminator World Championships that Emma and I actually commentated on yesterday, I was looking at the numbers, and when we had 7 riders who'd taken World Championship wins, 7 wins for the winner that was taken yesterday, you then got 7 riders in each of the category. I was looking at that thinking, Emma would really like that symmetry.
Yeah, 7s. But today it's 3s, 3 and 3. It's just a shame it's not a 33-second gap at the moment. It's actually coming down. But they're at the 10.3 kilometre marker. They're 900 metres out from the sprint checkpoint, and they're now coming towards the top of the climb. You just put me off deliberately.
Yes.
Coming towards the top of the climb. They're in that run for the green sprint banner. Jerry Pippinen coming fast and hard from behind, though. Didutch is there as well.
So Jerry Pippinen, the man on a move at the moment, a man on a mission. That's to close down the 3 leaders, but Osario's just started kicking. So is Sure, so is Morgan. They're all wanting to move up and not let Pippinen come on. He's going to come on at speed here because this is going to be interesting. Can he just blast past them? Can he leave them trailing in his wake at the moment? It's certainly Pippinen who has been on the espressos on the coffee trail, which is the part of this section that's being used. He goes over the top, or does he? They've answered this. This is very, very, very tough today. Now the next kick goes. You can see Osario. He kicked. He didn't want Pippinen joining. Pippinen joined. Osario kicks again. He gets the timing right. 14.5 watts per kilo. Nice sprinted by Sergio Osorio to take maximum points there in Category 3 as they come over the line there. The man who was first to the finish and finished first, Sergio Osorio in that sprint, but that is only one of 4 times he needs to come to the line.
It is indeed. Christopher Morgan in 4 points. Jerry Pippinen takes 3. Ivo Sur takes 2. And Gilberto Marquez takes 1 point today in that competition. 43 riders still in that leading group.
And just for context, 32 seconds behind our Category 5 rider leader at that same point, Jonas Goman. So at the moment, Category 5 having the fastest race start of all the race categories, then Category 4, then Category 3, then Category 6 at the moment.
Well, Category 2 on your screens right now. They are, well, they're 500 metres out from the sprint banner. They're at the top of the climb, and the push is now on, and it's Ross Fawcett who's starting to wind this up with Olivier Simmons on the front. But now Omdahl reaches 13.5 watts per kilo. He's just dropped to 12.5. Julian Hertz, Alexei Kalman, Jan Kaplinski is in there as well. But it's Omdahl who is right on the front of this race at the moment. He's heading towards the green banner. Omdahl, Hertz, Kaplinski. Kaplinski is coming. Has he got enough road, or is Omdahl going to make this? Yes, he is. Kaplinski may well come through for second place here with Kalman, Hertz and Nico Mitchell-Stewart finishing fast there as well.
So Omdahl there really holding a pace. We saw Kaplinski. He went up to 12.5 watts per kilo. He then went to 13. He then went to 13.5. Then he went to 4. He was accelerated, and he only started to fade about 50, 60 meters before the line. And that's what cost him. If he could have continued that ascent, he maybe would have been there. The timing not quite to perfection for Kaplinski, because Omdahl's pace there just held them off. Kalman, Hertz and Stewart rounding out the point scorers there. 55 riders together, and the fastest to the line now.
Yes, Category 2. Well, Category 1, it's Stefan van Elst on the front here, pushing on strongly, coming into the climb, the small climb before they get to the sprint on the top of the plateau. Well, Van Elst is being chased by Skierski, and Skierski's at 11 watts per kilo as well. Ruben Dont is on Skierski's wheel. Jason Osborne, Jesse Langeveen is there as well, but they are now, you can see the gap, you can see the distance, because Stefan van Elst has gone long for this banner.
Tailwind section, and quick reminder, this tailwind here, very reminiscent of the same tailwind that we saw come out from the pen so quick. It gives that little bit less disadvantage to those riders on the attack. They may be cutting through the wind on their own. They're not getting any draft advantage, but the draft advantage is all about the speed that you're traveling relative to wind speed, not ground speed.
Well, I tell you, there's a lot of people in trouble here in Category 1 because of this push on the front. Kaminski, Jones, Langeveen and Van Urk are on your screen at the moment. Rick Van Urk is absolutely dialing this at the moment. He's currently on 7th wheel behind Bjorn Andreasen and Jason Osborne. The champion of the Netherlands at the moment, working his way through, wanting points in this sprint competition. But Van Elst goes through in 1. Oh.
Skierski in 2, Dont in 3, Van Urk in 4.
Oh, yes! Jason Osborne in 5.
And relative to all the rest of the race categories, Emma, have you got an update?
Well, 25 riders going through at that point in time. And Category 1 go through the fastest.
So categories 1 and 2, the only riders able to beat Category 5 to that point, modern Category 5 riders. You can see the points confirmed there for the Category 1 riders leading the race at the moment.
Yeah, I'll tell you, it's a good strong pace from Category 1. Van Elst, Skierski, Dont, Van Urk, Osborne, Andreasen, Kaminski, Pedersen, Jones and Vujasin. The top 10 going through there. 25 riders in that leading group. The last rider in the group going through, Jesse Langeveen. Michael Knudsen on the wrong side of the group. He sat 16 seconds back. That's interesting and quite rare.
It is very rare indeed, and maybe today is not the day he's going to crack into the century for podiums. Category 1 and 2 on your screen at the moment, on the left and right hand side of the screen respectively. Just to give you an update, the furthest riders down the road at the moment, after having set off first to Category 6. Category 6 have gone through the second of our sprint checkpoints. That is the Coffee Plantation sprint, with Kusi ahead of Cridland. Gravescu, the winner of the first sprint, going through in 3rd place, with Warren in 4th and Barrios in 5th place. And that means in terms of the sprint competition at the moment, Gravescu leading Category Category 6. In Category 5, going through that same point through the coffee plantation sprint. Category 5 have gone through with Marius Fossier taking away maximum points from Joel Warren, with Nicholas Spratt, Roman Messias, and Jonas Goman going through. And that means in terms of the Category 5 overall sprint competition, it's very, very close at the top. Joel Warren, Marius Fossier both on 7 points apiece, with Jonas Goman on 6.
Well, Category 4 are at the 17.9 kilometre marker. They're still some way out, but the push is really on. And Antonin driving this on the front at the moment. We're in with Velada. He's on your screen at the moment. He's giving chase with Daryl Carter. Patrick Mortek, the rider we saw with the fast finish into sprint number 1, is giving chase. And Fabio Hulhorst, another rider who is always right to the fore of this Category 4 pack at the moment, still there too.
So Vipeke Antonin at the moment, the rider who is looking to make the move here. Antonin came up and pushed on through in that first sprint, ended up with 3 points. So the points at the end of the first sprint was Andrade with 5, Mortek with 4, came through really quick towards the end there. Antonin with 3, Carstensen with 2, and Velada with 1. At the moment, Vipeke Antonin has got the gap, and I'm not sure that I can see them bringing him back. He's still got some distance to go, but Antonin is made of tough stuff.
He is indeed. Mortek now starting to wind it up, because if this gap holds, he wants to go over the line first at the front of the group. Antonin has still got, 300 metres to go. It's a long run around this corner, and that is where the banner sits. But Antonin leading it out. Mortek now with a gap behind, and now Josh Lipka goes, the rider from the USA, really starting to launch from behind. Velada goes with him at 11.5, 12 watts per kilo. They all want points in this sprint competition. They're not all going to get points, but the rider who will definitely is Veli-Pekka Antonin, who led the charge there. Patrick Mortek, gosh, again doing a great job coming through for second. Lucas Carson is there in third, Velada in fourth, and Tari in fifth will be the last rider to pick up points this time.
47 riders in that group, and when the points are added together from the first 2 sprints, the Santa Fe sprint and the Coffee Plantation sprint, Mortek is tied with Antonin, 8 points apiece at the top of the standings. Andrade and Carstensen tied behind, equal third place on 5 points. Velada and Notari, 3 and 1 points respectively.
Wow. The long transition between sprint number 2 and sprint number 3. The third sprint doesn't come to the 35.2 kilometre marker. But Category 2 and Mendakowicz yet again on the front. But this time round, you know, they've got a gap. So Maciej Mendakowicz, Alexei Kalman, Jakob Bjorklund, SS, and Olivier Simmons. So that's 5 riders clear. It's around 7 seconds at the moment.
Is it the famous 5?
I don't know. We'll find out.
Enid Blyton books, famous 5?
Wasn't that 4 people and a dog?
I don't know.
No, neither do I. I can't remember properly. I did read them, but yeah,
it was
a long time ago.
A number of decades ago. Might have read that book. Meanwhile, let's go back to here and now, because SS at the moment on the front of the group, dialing this, trying to get these 5 riders to go clear in Category 2. Going to be very interesting to see how that plays out as they make their way in towards that key point, the next checkpoint, which comes at 19.1 kilometers. So less than 2K to go for the riders in Category 2 to that point. Category 1, well, it's still all happening there in Category 1. They're all jumping about all over the place, still looking to see if they can shake this up as they go over the top of this rise and down into the fall.
Van Elst again, you know.
Yep, sidewind, crosswind coming from the back left-hand side at the moment. That'll turn into a direct crosswind on the left-hand side. Meanwhile, right-hand side of your screen, Christopher Morgan at the moment in Category 3, looking to add to his 4 points he scored in the first sprint here. It was Osario, Morgan, Pippin and Shaw and Marquez. Morgan goes through takes 5 points. Pippinen, I think, is going to take 4. Asario is dropped down behind Didac. That could be critical in terms of the overall here. Very, very close as they come through that plantation sprint for those minor places here. So, Coffee Plantation sprint, the second of our sprints. Morgan takes maximum points, then Pippinen, then Didac, then Asario. And it means that when the points for Santiago Ramirez, the last of the point scorers, are added in to the overall, Morgan now leading with 9 points overall, halfway through the sprints competition. Asario tied on 7 points with Pippinen in second place. Didac in fourth with 3. Sure in fifth with 2. And then 2 riders with 1 point. That's Marquez and Ramirez. That's in category 3, with category 2 not far away.
No, 300 metres out at the moment, and chasing hard. SS, Mendakowicz and Alexei Kalman, Jakob Bjorklund and Olivier Simmons, the 5-rider breakaway here. Just 11 seconds clear of the chase group. They're the riders who are going to contend this sprint, and Kalman pushing on. Mendakowicz coming through fast as well. But in category 2, that is some race. Kalman going through for 5 points, Mendakowicz for 4, Bjorklund, SS, then Simmons.
And Kalman, the only rider who'd scored points in the first sprint there, scores points in the second sprint as well. He takes away 5 points, and that's why he was driving so hard there to come around Mendakowicz, because he wanted to go up in the overall. Really interesting.
Well, what's also interesting is a number of riders in that leading group sat up after the sprint, but Mendakowicz just kept going. He's establishing a gap here on one of these bridges, and you can see on the top right-hand corner of your screen that 17-second gap back to the group of 48 riders chasing. So 5 riders leading, 48 chasing. It's going to be interesting to see whether that gap can hold.
Overall sprint competition in category 2, Kalman leading with 8 points, Omdal in second with 5, 2 riders tied in third place, Kaplinski and Mendakowicz. Now, into the running for the sprint for category 1. Last time around at the first sprint, the Santa Fe sprints, Stefan Van Elst taking away 5 points, Pavel Skierski taking 4, Ruben Dont taking 3, Rick Van Erck taking 2, and Jason Osborne taking 1. Dont leading this out. Van Elst, the sprint leader, in second position. The rest of the riders across the road here, they've got distance to go till they get to the sprint checkpoint at 19.1k. But I think they've let Dont go and Van Elst go here. They are more concerned with staying in the group and not overextending in the run for the sprint than they are in those sprint points. Van Erck now launches. He's chasing Van Elst, he's chasing Dont, and he's chasing points at the moment. Skierski now starts to kick at 10 watts per kilo. Skierski, who took second place in the previous sprint. Van Erck is putting the effort in. Dont is going to take away maximum points. He'll take 5. It'll be 4 for Van Elst. It'll be 3 for Van Erck, a position up from his previous run for the line. Skierski's going to come through behind as well. That is going to change things in the overall. It's Dont, Van Elst, Van Erck, Skierski and Osborne with 5, 4, 3, 2 and 1 points.
Yeah, Hayden Bucker on Jason Osborne's wheel, Panitsa, Safrazadi, Noren and Yazbek in the top 10. 23 riders still in that leading group, but what a move. Ruben Dont and Stefan Van Elst ate their waffles this morning, didn't they? Because they have been so instrumental in the race. They were fueled and ready to go. Well, category 6 on the right-hand side of your screen are the head of the race at the moment at the 25.4 kilometre marker, pretty much around 5k ahead of the category 1 pack. And Ruben Dont continuing to push, so is Stefan Van Elst. The Belgium duo working hard. Jason Osborne coming up onto the wheel, not wanting to let them go. This might be a push, but it's not going to be a breakaway.
Ciao, Cosimo. It's good to see Cosimo Mancino on our screens once again.
You caught him on a bridge.
I did. I think, if I'm not much mistaken, Cosimo Mancino has got a racing haircut today.
Well, nothing wrong with a racing haircut. And,
no, he's still got a lot more than me.
Nothing wrong with a racing duck either. Mangino often having the small yellow duck.
Mascot?
Mascot?
Yeah.
Did you think I was searching for a word?
No, I was.
Oh,
I
okay.
was searching for multiple words, but those were the two that came to mind. Mascot and talisman.
Well, Category 6 at the 26-kilometre mark. You can see on the top right-hand corner of your screen the Category 5 pack coming in fast from behind because the pack is racing really fast today in Category 5. The Category 6 leaders still clear, however.
Now I'm just going to break away from these two race categories and just move across to the Category 1 race very briefly and just give you an update on the sprint competition overall after the two sprints. I was waiting for the screens to update, which is why I was mildly distracted searching for words. Stefan van Elst still holds the lead. He's got 9 points overall. He's 1 point clear of Ruben Dunn in 8, with Pavel Skierski with third place with 6, and Rick van Ersk with 5. And let's just put that into context. Ruben Dunn has the most sprint wins, 37. He's looking to add another sprint win. At the moment, he's sitting in second place and is contesting this competition. We'll see what he can do at our next sprints. That's the Wax Palm Sprint and the Monpok City Sprint. Real sprint fest on the run into our climb today.
Yeah, well, there are 4 sprints on the way into the Climbs Day, and it does instigate a sprint festival. Category 2, though, take a look at this. The pack coming up and over the bridge. The riders just still hung out at the front. Still 5 riders leading Category 2. It's still around 11 seconds.
And these bridges are really the only point where you can make a bit of a move. You can shake up that racing. You can change the dynamics here. There are sections where the wind will change. You can see top right hand side of your screen the direction of the wind just coming from the front right hand side of the riders, just moving towards the right as they turn to the left. That wind direction indicator also showing the speed of the wind at the moment, 9.9 kilometers an hour. They're going to go back into it. It's going to be en face or into their face as they make their way through. You can tell I was on the cycling on the French club run, and we had a lot of en face.
Did you?
We did. It felt like it was everywhere pretty much.
Well, there we go. Bjorn Andreasen on the move at the moment in Category 1. The previous world champion, he and Jason Osborne have been sharing it around a little bit, and Andreasen on the front of the pack at the moment. Jason Osborne leading the pack from behind. Ollie Jones, Hayden Pucker. Great to see Hayden Pucker back on the Sunday Race Cup and in the mix.
Yes.
Bit of a break for him, coming back in, however, and really getting to grips again.
Yeah, punctuated with some good news in that break, I think he had.
Yes, we should say congratulations to Hayden Pucker. He got engaged.
Yeah, congratulations. We met both him and his fiancée, in fact, at the World Championships a couple of years ago.
We did indeed. Both very lovely people.
Indeed. I'm sure you'll both be very happy together. So I'm sure you're looking forward to many more times and many more trips together. So congratulations. Don't forget, of course, you can get in touch with us if you've got news to share. Get in touch with @biking_Emma, @biking_Emma, to get hold of Emma. Lots of our riders do so. You can get in touch with me. It's @MattFixerPain, @MattFixerPain. One day I will tell the story, but probably when I don't want a career anymore. And Instagram. Don't forget, of course, you can follow Emma on Strava. You can follow myself on Strava as well. Emma's on all sorts of social media, in fact, aren't you? And we're getting a very strange look from Emma.
Yes, I was wondering where you were going with that. But Mikel Plantreau at the moment is going to bridge the gap over to the leading group in Category 2 at the moment. So we had 5 riders out front. Mikel Plantreau pushing on. Gal Yazbek, Nathan Guerra. They really are trying to close this down. But, I'm going to say but, 2 riders have escaped off the front of the escaped group.
Escapees from the escapees. The main breakaway group are being brought back into the fold as though, and it's that classic thing, isn't it? You see a breakaway starting to come back, and those riders who felt it had more in it than maybe everybody was prepared to give go. They don't want to be closed down in those final few meters. I can tell you now, this men's race has had more breakaways than there were in Paris-Roubaix.
Well, there we go.
There weren't any. It's a great race. Watch it.
Both the men's and the women's race were absolutely superb.
Full of incident, full of amazing performances, incredible results in in the races. There's unexpected turns of events in the men's and women's races in Paris-Roubaix. And got to say, well done to all of the riders, particularly those in the UAE ADQ and the UAE XRG Emirates teams who finished the race. It was a depleted squad from UAE ADQ, but they put half of their race team inside the top 10.
Well, right inside the pack here in Category 5 is Christian Korzanski at the moment. Nice casquette. I'm loving the colourway with the little splashes of red on the jersey as well. He's right on the front of the Category 5 pack. And they really are working their way now through the race field in Category 6. It was and it has been a very, very fast race for Category 5 so far.
Sorry, I was
pausing.
I was agreeing, but silently. There on the way through, on the way through. It has been. I mean, category.
I just can we just pause the racing a second. Matt's just agreed with me, but silently.
Yes,
because he couldn't possibly agree with me vocally.
No, definitely not. I'm just going to go back to the story that we saw unfolding earlier on, with Category 5 were our fastest race field until Category 2 and Category 1 came through. That is still the case. The leaders, certainly was at the last time check, which was as they came through. Category 5, with Max Fossier going through the last of the sprints that we've seen them go through. They're moving so fast. You can see them coming up on these leaders here. You've got rider escaped off the front. But Category 5, the only riders faster than Category 5 at the moment are Category 2 and Category 1. But Category 4 are close.
Well, the leading group in Category 5 have just caught the chase group in Category 6. Grant Womack and Nicholas Spratt going up and through the pack really, really fast. Wanting to make this instrumental in terms of the pack going past, not the packs merging together. Marco Sarro, the only Category 6 rider who is up ahead at 12 seconds off the group. But Spratt, Korzanski and Womack really want to make this a decisive split, but it's not going to happen yet. A couple more bridges very shortly in swift succession could well help them in pulling these two groups apart. But, well, the draft is strong at this part of the course.
Now, we talked about this in the women's race a little bit, and if you haven't watched it, do have a watch back of the racing. Really interesting to see. A tactical move may well be that you deliberately wait for a group. Here we've seen Sarro go off the front. Sarro was caught by a few riders in Category 5, and there were no Category 6 riders with those Category 5 riders. He could then try and take a ride with them and go onwards. As we take a look at all of our riders across our race categories, from Category 1 right the way through to Category 6 here. Great to see into the riders' pain case here. Henrik Oya in Sweden, dead centre of the screen there, just to the right of him.
MyWhoosh bottle, putting the accessories to use.
Indeed. I've seen a few of those flying around your pain cave, Emma, and when you were busy coaching live on
MyWhoosh. I picked mine up from Zurich at the World Championships.
Did indeed, and there'll be people picking up their bottles and picking up other goodies, I'm sure, from the Amstel Gold race. The team out there on the ground. So if you are racing at the moment, you've got the chance to get to the finish. When you finish, then please do so. If you're watching this live whilst waiting for the Amstel Gold race, you could also fill some of that time waiting for the arrival of the race at the finish by going to visit the team from MyWhoosh who are there in person, and follow at MyWhoosh on social media. Can't stress this enough. Follow at MyWhoosh on social media for updates of where they're heading next.
Well, Jonathan Fager at the moment is heading towards the finish of the race, but they're only at the 32-kilometre marker. This race is a 50.3-kilometre race. Fager on your screen at the moment. He's been doing an amazing job since he's joined the Sunday Race Club and really putting in some great, strong performances. Loving the sprints, I understand. So keep your eyes peeled for him as they move towards that 35.2-kilometre marker. They're not that far out, just 3K. These two packs, the leading group in Category 5, the leading group in Category 6, all still together, but there are just a smattering of riders off the front.
Jonathan Fager, let's not forget, moving up into Category 5 after taking the win in Qualifier race number 1 this month. So a new addition as he's moved up through. I'm not sure we could ever say Jonathan Cridland would be a new addition to the racing. That is not a strange bike that you're seeing there. That is the rear wheel just propped up against the side of. I'm going to go for the garage there with Jonathan Cridland up against the wall there as he sat on his smart turbo, making his way along the course here. One of our regular riders over the years.
Good course for him today as well.
Yeah. It could well be a day where he figures strongly, I think.
Yeah, so this huge pack of riders, over 60 riders, the leading group in Category 5, the leading group in Category 6, all coming together at the moment and moving towards the sprint. I know Matt's just called the attack, and at the 33-kilometre marker, they're 2.2k out. There is a big push coming off the front here. Category 5 pack are going to need to respond. The Category 6 pack don't need to respond, and that's what's interesting. Jonas Goman, I tell you, he's got a lot of points in this sprint competition and he's going for it. He's currently sat in third with 6 points. Warren and Fossey both on 7 ahead of him. This is in tension here for the last 2 sprints because there's only 4.2k between these last 2 sprints in this competition.
It's a brave move. I'm not sure I would be kicking on at this point if I had 2 sprints coming up. I think I'd be saving as much energy to do 2 quick sprints rather than go for 1 long attack. But maybe fortune will favour the bold in Category 5, and the bold at the moment, Jonas Goman, at the moment sitting in third place in that sprint competition overall, only 1 point behind Warren and Fossey, as Emma said. Category 2, the sprint competition at the moment being led by Alexei Kalman, who has a more substantial lead. He's currently 3 points clear of Omdal and 4 points clear of Kaplinski and Mendakowicz.
Yes, but this pack rolling strongly here as they move their way between the bridges. Andre Notes is there, Peter Milostic is there, Nugent is there, Bjorklund Theme, Cahill, all in the mix. Mark Santo and Mikel Plantero are here as well as Ivan Nuki. Nuki, I assume, is going to enjoy the climb at the end here today, but he's tightly in the pack and in the bunch as they continue to move through here. And, I'm just taking a look as they pop up over one of the bridges and starting to move past some of the earlier starting race fields. There's a big group of Category 5 and Category 4 riders ahead of them, and they are at some point going to come on to that group.
Is that not the front of the race?
Well,
overall, just around a couple of bends.
No. This is the front of the race.
A little bit further
as a 34.3 kilometre marker, and it's Jonas Goman who is still clear. And I tell you something, he's clear by much more than he was before. The chase has not come from the group behind at all. Yeah. 15 seconds clear of this group, and it's the Category 6 riders coming towards the 4 of the group because, of course, they are interested in their sprint competition, just like Category 5 are interested in theirs.
So Category 6 sprint competition at the moment leading Grevescu from Warren, from Kusi, from Cridland, Saro, Barrios and Callingad. In Category 5, it's Warren from Fossiard, Goman, Thuft, Spratt, Nazaris and Skretting. 2 Warrens in that mix. Ola Warren in Category 6 and Joel Warren in Category 5.
Oh, no, that's interesting because father and son.
Indeed.
Could we see one lead the other out here, even though they're in different categories?
Well, at the moment, there's a green jersey going down the road, and at the moment, that's a clear indication that one of our sprint leaders is taking this on early. The question is it Grevescu, or is it going to be Warren who's on the attack, on the move? Here is Grevescu, who went hard at the front here with Warren, the second of the green jerseys on the road. Goman's leading this out, though. He's looking, as you say, to score extra points in that Category 5 competition. He's going to do so. He's temporarily going to lead, and it's all going to depend on what happens between Fossiard and Spratt. Behind Fossiard is coming strong at the moment. So interesting move there by Fossiard. That is going to bring him up on points as well. They all come streaming through. Ola Warren goes through. Kusi's through. Grevescu's through. That is going to really shake things up. Now, Goman, Fossiard, Spratt, Warren and Fager in Category 5 as they come in through the Wax Palm Sprint. Goman tied on points with Fossiad at the top of the standings.
Yes, and Goman continues to push at 4 watts per kilo. Fossiad sits up for the rest of the pack. Interesting move because that's all about the next sprint in 4 kilometres. In category 6, it was Kusi who took it from Warren, Gavescu, Calangad, and Sarro. But I tell you, 26 riders still in that group in category 6, you know.
And in category 6, Gravesco now leading by 1 point from Ola Warren and Jakob Kusi. They are the riders now in the mix. They're the only riders who can challenge for the overall win in category 6. Category 5, Goman, Fossiad, and Warren also in the mix, but also Spratt has a mathematical chance of taking away top spot.
A mathematical chance.
It's mathematically possible. It's highly unlikely.
Wow. I was about to say that sounds like maths.
It was Matt's maths.
Mathematically possible, but highly unlikely.
Yes,
well,
X100 mixed with maths, basically.
Yeah, X100 at the moment at the 33-kilometre mark, pushing on at the front of the Category 2 race. It's Antonin pushing on at the front of the Category 4 race and utilising the draft from the Category 5 and Category 6. It's a long run, this one. Oh, still like 450 metres to go. Josh Lipka is there. Carsonen is there. Carter is there. Mortek now starting to work his way through the field. He's putting in a huge kick at the moment. The green jersey of Patrick Mortek goes up and over the top. Lucas Carsonen responds from behind, and so does Ryan Giuliano. They're coming in hot, but has he done enough? Has Mortek done enough? Matt's nodding. He's correct. Patrick Mortek has indeed done enough there today in that Category 4 race to go through and under the banner in 145 points. Lucas Carsonen takes 4, Velada takes 3, Giuliano takes 2, and Lipka takes 1. Matt, what does that mean for the overall? Has Patrick Mortek done enough?
Oh, it's so close. Let's go for the mathematically possible answer. Patrick Mortek has 1 fingertip on the jersey overall. He's on 13 points. Carstensen is on 9 points behind. Remember, it's 5 points for a win. So Carstensen could take it away. In theory, Vaipecky Antonin could be there. He's on 8 points at the moment in 3rd place. But realistically, Mortek now should have done enough. He needs to put 1 more good sprint in.
Yes, if you have just joined the Sunday Race Club and you are watching now, we are talking about the sprint competition today on the Sunday Race Club because the overall race is 50.3 kilometres, but the sprint competition within this race, 4 sprints, finishing at the 39.4 kilometre mark. And that has been the focus of the early part of this race as the riders head towards that 3rd and 4th sprint that come in swift succession. Well, Category 2 on your screen at the moment, and X100 is out clear at the moment, looking like around 200 metres, 250 metres ahead of the chase. 2 riders chasing, Bennett and Mendakowicz, and there you go on the shot on the right-hand side. You can see the gap those 2 riders have got from the pack.
I can't imagine Mr. X100 saw this course and went, oh, great, we've got 45 kilometres of flat on the run, and he likes a harder race than this. And I think this is him making it hard for everybody else, going on the attack, going on the push early, trying to stretch this race out, make everybody behind work hard. Maciej Mendakowicz is always one of those animators of the race who's always going to push, who's always going to kick, who's always going to want to go on the offensive and try and break the race up by instigating race action, a bit like we've seen from Mr. X100. So Maciej Mendakowicz, right-hand side of your screen, clear of the rest of the group behind, just coming up on to the wheels of the budge here. You can just see, though, is Mr. X100 who's leading out. He has got the riders here. He's going to be hoovering up points. In terms of the sprint competition, this is going to change things slightly because as we come into the sprint competition, we've got both Category 3 and Category 2 hitting the line. Morgan is going to come underneath here in Category 3 at the Wax Palm Sprints to extend his lead at the top of the standings in Category 3. Behind him, Osario Pippin and Didat Shaw, Marquez and Ramirez with the other point scorers so far. But that was a very restrained response behind at the Wax Palms sprints. Morgan taking 5 points, extending his lead at the top of the standings. Pippinen will have moved securely into second place in the overall standings there as they go through. 14 points for Morgan, 11 for Pippinen, 7 for Sario. Realistically, it's now a two-way battle with one more sprint to go at the Monpok City Sprint in Category 3. In Category 2, Alexei Kalman was leading. Masip Mendakowicz, courtesy of those 4 points, has now moved up to tie with Kalman on points.
Yeah, Kalman was 6th place through that sprint.
Yeah, that's costly.
Yeah,
Costly.
No points for him this time around.
Omdal, 7 points overall. He took 2 points in that sprint. Mistakes 100 at the moment in what is 4th place. He's got 5 points. He also could, in theory, take away the win overall. So could Jan Kaplinski. So basically, Kalman, Mendakowicz, Omdal, Mistakes 100 and Jan Kaplinski all in with a chance of taking away the win in the sprint competition overall in Category 2.
And before we talk about Category 1, X100, 16 seconds clear of Mendakowicz, 10 seconds clear of the 50-rider group. Ruben Dont clear at the moment of Bjorn Andreasen in Category 1. Stefan van Elst knows he's got to get points in this sprint competition. Ruben Dont just 1 point separate them at the moment. So Bjorn Andreasen pushing on here. Stefan van Elst also charging hard from the back, but Dont is going to go underneath the banner in 1, Andreasen in 2, Van Elst in 3. Safrazadi and Osborne are going to come through as well.
That was absolutely superb team tactics being played there by Bjorn Andreasen. He's on that Team Scandi Racing team with Ruben Dont. He snaffled away points there. He snaffled away points on the way through, and that is going to be critical because without that, Dont and Van Elst would be tied on points.
Never let it be said that the teams don't work together outside of the final.
Exactly, and that's why being in a team is so important all the way through there. They would have been tied on points. As it is, Ruben Dont is leading the sprint competition, courtesy of that win and the teamwork base of teammate Andreasen, who took 4 points in that sprint. He comes on to the overall standings. Dont in 1, 13 points. Van Elst in 2, 12 points. Skierski, 6 points. He cannot challenge for the overall. It's going to be a 2-rider race.
Please tell me that's Van Elst who's gone down the road.
I think it is.
So the competition is not over yet because Stefan Van Elst is adamant he's having those 5 points. Ruben Dont comes through for second. He's still going to pick up and they're going to tie. Andreasen and Dont, I think, are going to manage that situation. At the moment, they're in Category 4. They're heading to the final sprint here, and Eben Svar absolutely pushing it here on those pedals. Antonin is out in front, but there's still a way to go. There's still 400 meters here, and Antonin's going to get caught by Svar. Mortek is coming as well.
So Mortek leading the competition overall. Carstensen in second, Antonin in third, Velada in fourth, coming in to the sprint. So realistically, it's Antonin, Carsten and Mortek, the only riders who can challenge overall. Svart wants to take away the checkpoint prize. He's put in that sprint. It was his last chance to do so. Ebersfort takes the sprint checkpoint. Just reward for that effort behind. Carstensen really dialed it with Mortek there coming through behind, 1 point behind. That is going to shake things up. We're going to get the positions confirmed first of all in the checkpoint in Category 4. Svart, Carstensen, Mortek, Lipka and Antonin. But in terms of the overall, Mortek takes away.
Enough.
He has done enough. 17 points for Mortek, 14 for Carstensen, 3 for Antonin. So Mortek is going to take away that checkpoint. You can see Evansford after that sprint.
It's gone poof.
How did it go, Emma?
Poof.
There we go. Thanks, sound effects by Emma. Available for your voiceover and sound effects anytime you want. Just get in touch up to Emma _Emma.
Well, Category 5 and Category 6 have also gone through the Monpok City Sprint, finishing those sprint competitions in those 2 categories.
So let's give you the overall results. Jonas Goman taking away the sprint win in Category 5 from Joel Warren, Max Fossiet and Nicholas Spratt. In Category 6, Ola Warren taking away the overall by 1 point from Andre Grivescu. It came down to the last sprint, and Ola Warren taking the win. Grivescu took the third place. Separating them was Xavier Maillard.
Yes, another level racing rider.
Team tactics playing out not just in the finals where there's money at stake, but playing out in the sprint competitions as well today. So category 6 done and dusted in terms of sprint. So category 5, category 4, and category 3, the next riders to come in through, along with category 2, into that sprint finish to decide the destination of what's going where and how. Category 2, I think, will be the first riders to get there in terms of that sprint competition. In category 2, it's Kalman, Mandekowicz, Omdahl, X100 and Koplinski. In category 3, it is Morgan, Pippinen, Osario, Diduch and Content.
Well, X100 is pushing on and going to go underneath that banner. The gap he'd established over the group, enough to hold them off for this sprint. Mitchell Stewart and Martin Omdahl battling it out behind, and Omdahl looking like he's going to take the points. Well, he's going to need those points, and I say, yeah, because Alexei Kalman is coming as well behind. Stewart now off of those pedals, but Omdahl coming through for second place in that sprint. Oh,
Kalman, I think, was third.
Close.
I think they're going to be tied on points.
Well, it is really close because you're right. Alexei Kalman comes through for third place. Julian Hertz comes through for fourth. Mitchell Stewart for fifth place.
Oh, Martin Omdahl and Alexei Kalman tied at the end there on points as they came through. And on the last sprint, Omdahl scored 4 points. Kalman scored 3. Omdahl, top of the standings, Kalman in 2.
And as you can see on the screen, a huge pack of riders because it's the category 2 pack and the category 3 pack all together. 50 riders in that leading group in category 2, 36 in category 3, which gives you 86 riders in that group at the moment. And they're sweeping up some category 4 riders into the mix as well. Pippinen from Morgan, from Stevenson, Holweiler and Benedetti went through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in category 3.
Category 1, this is the run for the line. Stefan Van Elst has gone clear. Quick reminder, Van Elst 1 point behind Ruben Dont overall, but he now goes through, scores maximum points. Ruben Dont will go through and score 4 points here. The points difference will be narrowed to 0. There'll be nothing to separate Dont and Van Elst if Matt's maths is correct. Behind Jason Osborne and Jasper Paradines all coming in through. Category 1, it's literally going to come down to these points. Van Elst with 5, Dont in 4, Osborne with 3, Vajassin in 2, and Pucker with 1. Tied at the top of Van Elst and Dont in the overall sprint competition, but Van Elst took the last sprint ahead of Dont and is at the top of the standings. Quick round out of category 2 overall as well, whilst we get the chance. In terms of the sprints, Martin Omdahl tied with Alexei Kalman on 11 points. Omdahl ahead of Kalman in that last sprint. In category 3, Morgan taking the win, a clear win for him because he was ahead of Pippinen at 16 points. He took 1 more point, he closed the gap down, but Morgan taking the sprint win overall from Pippinen, from Osario, and then Diduch, Content, Benedetti, Stevenson all tied behind.
Yes. Well, Jason Osborne and Bjorn Andreasen on the front of the category 1 pack.
So all of our sprints done and dusted. In all of our race categories, category 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1, you can see the full race results on MyWhoosh.com. They're provisional at the moment. They're unofficial until they get that official stamp of approval when all of our riders across all of our race categories are verified. Every single rider, not just your top 3, top 5, not just the contenders, all of the riders subject to verification on the Sunday Race Club. And that means that in terms of elite and community or racing, in all of our race categories, week in, week out, 52 weeks of the year, it doesn't have seasons, the Sunday Race Club. It is omnipresent, week in, week out. It is the behemoth that is the Sunday Race Club, bringing you verified racing for riders of all race categories.
Wow.
Now, let's go back across into the racing as we head towards our climb that comes at 44.9 kilometres.
Well, 44.9 kilometres, just 500 metres away from Aidan Sinclair's wheels. He's gone off the front of the Category 5 leading group. Falana, Moreno, Schill, Grenier, all behind him. Aidan Sinclair setting and tapping a really good rhythm and a really good pace here. On your screen now in avatar form and in person.
Now, I'm going to repeat my comment from last week. Based on Aidan Sinclair's handlebars, the width of the handlebar and the position of those brake levers, I think he's a rider that can sit at a pace on his own. Now, I said this last week, and he didn't prove me correct with the win. Today, we will see. Can he set a pace up this climb? No pressure,
He took
Aidan.
third place last week. It was not a bad performance at all.
It wasn't, but it wasn't enough for the win. This week, can he take the win? He's on to the climb. He's separated from that finishing line by what is the Alta Aguila climb. That is 300 meters of ascent plus the continuation to the finish. So just it's around about, I think, 325 meters at this stage to the finish
Well,
in terms of vertical height.
Yeah, Jonathan Fager in the group a little bit further back behind. Grant Womack is there. The Category 6 riders now moving towards the back of the group. The Category 5 riders moving towards the fore. Clinton Cirillo is there. He's always a strong rider. So is David Young. David Young right to the front of this group at the moment at the 45-kilometre marker. They have got 5.3k of this race left to go. Aidan Sinclair 17 seconds up the road, but now David Young comes to the front of the pack and really starts to motor. They start to tap the rhythm for the climb. Some of the riders liking an up-down pace on the climb. Other riders liking a constant pace and a constant settle. A settling in. There's a phrase.
A settling in. Yeah.
Settle in.
I think with the way that the race has been ridden in Category 5, it's been quick basically pretty much all of the way. So went through that Monpok City Sprint. Category 1 were fastest. Category 2 was second fastest. Category 4 had then overtaken Category 5, so Category 3. So really that pace just starting to tell. But Category 5 holding off the riders for a long, long time behind. Bearing in mind, of course, Category 1 should be quickest, then Category 2, 3, 4, then 5,
and we
6.
may well see the 6 categories come together on this climb. Category 2, you can see on the right-hand side of your screen at the 43.8 kilometre marker. They are just under 2k back from the Category 5 pack. This could be an interesting finish today. As you said, Matt, Category 5, one of the fastest race fields out there today, particularly in the first half of this race. It's giving them a clean run onto the final climb, and it could well make them the first race field over the line today.
It could. We do have Category 6 rider swept up in and amongst them, though. There, and you can just see holding position nicely inside the top 10 of the group there. And I think that is going to be František Hadacek, who has got himself in with the group. Meanwhile, left-hand side of our screen, you can see in person David Young, Grant Womack, Jonathan Fager, and Christian Korzanski, all on your pain case. Young and Womack out of the saddle. Womack just sitting back down, up again. This gives us a wave. Good to see you, Grant. The riders, though, very different styles. Fager and Korzanski sat down here. Now, out of the saddle, produces more power, uses more energy.
Yes, well, interesting, isn't it? Because Fager just gets up and out the saddle and just pushes a little bit more, pushes on those pedals. Korzanski, we've seen him climb and climb strongly, but he has a very low cadence, a seated style. So different styles working for different riders, and riders trying different things to work out where and what they like best.
Now, as we're about to take the right-hand turn onto the Alto Aguila here, you can see Category 2 have caught Category 3 riders in a big way here. The mix of green and blue jerseys here, the second and third category riders mixed together. They should separate out on this climb. The climb is tough in a 4.9k from pretty much the point where they go around the left-hand turn here to the climb checkpoint banner, and that is at the 49.8k marker. It then continues climbing to our race finish at 50.3 kilometers at the moment. In with Frederick Gombe in Category 2, top right-hand side of your screen. In with Stefan van Elst, the sprint winner, on the left-hand side at the top of your screen. Bottom left-hand side of your screen in with Category 5. Our leaders on the road at the moment is Savic, who's leading up from Verlana, then Moreno, Cirillo, in that order. Escobar and Marin not far behind either. That group just ascending on the bottom left-hand side with our leader in Category 4. Bottom right-hand side of the screens at the moment as they make their way up onto these slopes. You can see the mix of riders really battling. And remember, they have got to reach 50.3 kilometres in total today.
Yes, the Category 1 pack far more sedate today in places than some of the other categories as they come towards the base of that climb. It's a good-sized group of Category 1 riders, but it's mixed and it's picked up riders from all other categories. Paradians, Pucker, Jones, Safrazadi, Tugels, Norren, Van Elst, all in there. Interesting to see how Stefan Van Elst goes. I know I said this earlier on, but he's been quite a protagonist in this race in terms of that sprint competition. Interesting
and he can climb well.
Well, I know, and I'm just wondering, it's going to be interesting to see how his legs are faring towards the end of this race on the climb. But you would sort of expect Jason Osborne to make a move in here today.
You'd expect Jason Osborne to make a move and go clear.
Well,
and take a solo win. That's the expectation.
So I'm just gonna. Sorry.
No, look at the screen. Don't look at me. Look at the screen.
Well,
Jason Osborne's just gone. There
yes,
you go.
But I am going to say,
he's attacked. He's off. He's clear. He's gone.
There is something that we have completely missed today. Michael Vink never took to the start line.
Did you miss that? I was just ignoring the fact.
Well,
I saw that and ignored it, studiously ignoring the fact that Vink wasn't here because there was so much other exciting things in the racing.
Well, I know that.
I think the thing it's done, though, is it's left it wide open. Osborne's attack, Ski has kicked, so has Jones. This will be about now. Really, who wants to be in that second, third, fourth position? Can they use the entirety of this climb for their own race? It would be too easy to get sucked into chasing Jason Osborne and then end up losing positions because you basically blow your legs apart.
Well, there are a number of riders in here who we have not seen all race. Jason Osborne has done some chasing. Pavel Skierski, Hayden Pucker, not really seen those. Syed Safrazadi, Lionel Vujasin, they've not really come to the fore either.
Vujasin is the danger here.
Jones and Andreasen have been, doing some work, and we've very clearly seen them on the screen. But Osborne now, well, he just makes it look so easy.
What you can't see is Jason Osborne really working his socks off in his pain cave. Well, it could be something else. In that pain cave as he goes up onto this climb. It is, as Greg LeMond says, it doesn't get easier. You just go faster.
Yeah.
And that's what we see from Jason Osborne. He's working hard here. Jason Osborne knows what his limits are. He knows what pace he can hold. He's climbing. He's doing nearly 8 watts per kilo here.
500 watts.
He's putting 500 watts out. These are huge numbers. This is the best cycling esports rider in the world. And you could probably argue, certainly in terms of the men's race field, ever.
Well, it's an interesting one, isn't it? But these riders do know exactly what their numbers are and where they can sit and what they can hold. And if Jason Osborne is trying to sit at around 500 watts per kilo, he knows exactly how long he can hold that for and exactly what distance that will enable him to cover.
Yeah. And that is one of the reasons why I think if you were to pose this question, it's being posed out there in terms of riders like Merckx and Pogacar, we could talk about it here. Who could challenge Jason Osborne as being the best men's cycling esports rider ever at the moment? I don't think there's anybody at the moment. I think he is the best ever. It's albeit in a relatively short history.
But I also think there's lots of different ways you can define that. Whether that's being on the podium at every single World Championships or his day-to-day performance week in, week out.
Yeah. It's very difficult to argue. It's possible to argue against it, but I think it's very difficult, certainly in terms of the men's race. Now, we do, of course, cover everybody, not just the world's best, but we cover all 6 race categories here on the MyWhoosh Sunday race, with all 6 race categories being covered in terms of verification as well. If you want to download the technical guide, the rules, you want to study what you need to do to be on board, what equipment you need, then go to mywhoosh.com. Whilst you're there, make sure sure you download the latest version of MyWhoosh with all of the updates, including everything from your streak run right the way through to the latest expansion into Switzerland. With the latest routes in there. Jump on board. You don't need to pay a subscription fee. You don't need to pay somebody out there. There's no paying back shareholders for a massive loan. This is all about get on board, get riding, no fuss, no fee. Get on, just race, just ride.
Well, Jason Osborne is just racing at the moment, and he's racing himself away from the rest of the Category 1 pack, who are battling behind. He's also racing his way through the riders ahead of him, but there's 170 odd of them up the mountain. Category 2 are not that far away, just 600 metres up the climb are the leaders in Category 2, and X100 is clear at the moment with Nikolai Damsgaard. So Damsgaard has closed down X100. Now that's a dangerous move. Mikel Plantero is riding hard as well behind, and it could well be that he makes the catch here.
Yep. Job done. And I think here, one of the things for me that's going to be very interesting is can Mr. 100 can hold the pace, holds a really consistent pace. But the problem he's got is that riders came into this relatively fresh. So Plantero on his way up here, one of the great climbers in cycling esports, full stop, really working well here. He's coming up to Damsgaard and Mr. 100. He knows he's got work to do. He's still got to get himself into that finish. But at the moment, you can see how well Mikel Plantero is riding. He's closed that gap down. He's jumped onto the wheels here. There is a stream of riders in front. And remember, aerodynamics are still going to play a part because we're traveling at 31 kilometers an hour. If you put your hand out of the car window, just do it very safely, obviously. If you're ever in a car doing 30 kilometers an hour, you will feel that breeze. And that's what these riders are feeling. They're working into that breeze. They're working into that. And that speed is incredible. Now, a little bit further around on the race route, the leaders on the road on a steeper section here, they're at nearly 9%, and that speed 15 kilometers an hour. And this is where you start to find the steeper slopes, where you start to find the gradient and the weight plays more of a part in terms of that speed and how these riders perform. At the moment, leaders in Category 5 are here. Womack is still with the wherewithal to wave at the camera as he's sat in this group. And this is a bit of a waiting game here in this group here. They're all sitting on the pace. They're sitting on the rhythm. They've got to, at some point, super commit to this because that finish will come. They are at the 49.2 kilometre marker in Category 5. The checkpoint comes at 49.8, and we hit 50.2 for the race win, potentially. Category 5 needs to commit. They cannot let Savage just ride away with this, surely.
No, they are at the moment, but Moreno now starting to go clear of the group behind. Interesting move coming from him, but Savic putting in a great push here towards the top of the climb. The question is whether he's driving for the polka dot banner or whether he's driving for the finish line. Johan Moreno not wanting to take the chance and leave too much of a gap at the moment. Gonzalez is there, Matilla is there, Grant Womack is also giving chase. That's Category 5, and they are the leaders on the road at the moment. Not far behind them is Category 4, and Felipe Reinheimer is coming up onto the chase group of Category 5. Is looking like he's got a rider for company, but it's not too much of a gap, you know, at the moment. Manarelli is there with Reinheimer. Well, he's 7 seconds back.
Very interesting racing at the moment as we make our way up towards the summit, up towards the finale of the racing here on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club Qualifier race number 3 in the men's race. It is building to a crescendo here that will see us crest the top of the climb, the finish line at 50.3k. There is the climb checkpoint, which is the climb checkpoint prize and the overall climbers competition all rolled into one today with one checkpointed climb, one climb that basically isn't more than a pimple on the course profile. today because it has literally been bridges and rises all the way through, a bit like racing in Lincolnshire, versus going out into the Alps. Here comes the first of our climb banners. The first of the climb checkpoint prizes going to Nikolai Savic. Savic with that gap, but it's 4 seconds. You can see it on your screens. We are into the last 500 meters. It's a left turn away from the banner, a right turn that's in front of Savic, and then a sweeping right in to the finish banner here today on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. Category 5 will be leading us home, but who will be leading Category 5?
Savic pushes here. He's in the polka dots, but Peter and Shrill, Moreno and Gonzalez are all coming on to the back wheel. It was 5 seconds at the polka dot banner, 500 meters out with a chase group of 11 riders, while they have chased back onto the wheel of Savic at the moment, and they are crowding him across the road. They are 200 meters now from the finish line. They're going to sweep around the corner and spot the banner, and it's Escobar at the moment. Sebastian Escobar is escaping from the group. Savic, Peter, Shrill, Moreno, Reimers all giving chase at the moment, but Escobar is the rider leading the charge towards the UCI banner, and there it is. What can Lucas Peter do? He picks up the pace, so does Johan Moreno, but Escobar has gone clear in time and is going to take the win today in Category 5. Category 4 are not far behind, but Peter, Moreno, all coming through behind in Category 5. What a race. Savic and Shrill rounding out the top 5. Category 4 finish coming over the line. Felipe Reinheimer taking Category 4 today.
So Sebastian Escobar adding another win. I think that's going to be 4 wins for the rider in Category 4.
Category 2, fast finishing as well there. Mikel Plantro, Core X100 there. Damsgaard as well. So Plantro taking his first win on the Sunday Race Club. Jason Osborne in polka dots because he's picked up the points at the top of the climb. He's now working his way towards the finish line as well. Category 1, what a climb from the world champion. He left the group of 15 behind. He takes the win today in Category 1. Jason Osborne, the world champion, back on top. Well, the rest of the pack are coming in thick and fast behind, and this is the chase for second place in Category 1. And Ollie Jones is going clear of Pavel Skiski. Skiski's coming, so is Tugels. They're coming fast behind, but Jones kicks at 11 watts per kilo. Ollie Jones is going to come through for second place today here in Category 1. Skiski and Tugels are going to battle it out for third behind. A sprint at the top of the climb for the places in Category 1.
Well, a real battle out on the course today with categories 6, 5, 4, and 2 and 1 already over the line. Jason Osborne, as you can see, the fastest rider of the day, 1 hour, 12 minutes, 46.217 seconds as he came in over the line, 25.660 seconds ahead of Ollie Jones. A real fight behind from all of the riders. They couldn't contain the world champion today in terms of taking top spots. Great ride by Mikel Plantero to close that gap down and then go over the top of Mr. X100, who put in that attack. He holds on for second place ahead of Nikolai Damsgaard in third. Fast finishing rider Milostic in fourth place there, with Gorchak in fifth. SS taking away sixth place in category 2. Don't forget, of course, at the end of the show, we'll be running through all of our race categories from category 1 right the way through to category 6 in our top 10s and bring you those results. The results at the moment are live, as you can see, updating as we speak.
Yeah, they are indeed, as more and more riders across all 6 race fields come over the line. Johan Noren, category 1, just finishing now.
So as these riders come in over the line, this finish line here today on the slopes of the Alto Aguila, the uphill finish, the riders coming together means very hard to actually see all the riders coming through instantaneously. When we got group finishes coming in, the riders have got to stay focused on their race, haven't they? And on the riders who are in their race category and really be attentive of the racers around them.
Yeah, they have, and you've got to pay really close attention. You're not battling any other race field other than your own, and paying close attention to that absolutely key, because you don't want to get caught up, and you don't want to get caught in that last final 1 kilometre of expending energy where you don't need to. So, Category 6, Andre Gavescu, we saw him instrumental in the race today, taking the win in that category. But look, Category 6 was really close, just 2 seconds separating the top two. Hugh Hendrickson coming through for second place. Sarro, who was out leading for a long time, going into the base of the climb, being rewarded with third place today.
And that's Gavesco's first win on the Sunday Race Club. So congratulations, Andre, on your first win here on what is the Category 6 race on Qualifier race number 3. Category 5, Sebastian Escobar taking away top spot. That's his 4th win on the Sunday Race Club here today, ahead of the climb winner. That was a real fight, though, wasn't it, for the line? I mean, what a battle.
Yeah, and it was such a close race in Category 5 and such a fast race in Category 5. They went from the start pen out really, really hard today. 43 riders in Category 5 went into the base of the climb together, and you can see the group was still very, very close as they got to the top. And Escobar, Petr, Moreno, Savic, Schill, Womack, all battling for those top positions. Reimers, Matilla, Marin and Gonzalez rounding out the top 10. But it really was the last few hundred metres.
A Brazilian top 3 here today for Reinheimer, Manarelli and Ponzi as they came through to take the podium positions. Quite incredibly, because he always seems to be there or thereabouts. Felipe Reinheimer's, it's only his 2nd podium and it's his 1st win.
Yeah, I mean, it's amazing, really, isn't it? And he put in a strong performance and went clear by 5 seconds to take that win from Manarelli. Manarelli had a great race. We followed him through some of the earlier stages, and he really was just exactly where he needed to be. And he put in that strong performance for 2nd. Interesting, Luis Andrade finishing in 7th place.
Yes, I was going to mention him.
He too. Yeah, but he too was really instrumental in that sprint competition and in some of the earlier action in Category 4.
Category 3, Milan Termonton, you tipped him as being a rider for the top. He takes his 3rd win. It's his 5th podium so far on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club in what is 19 participations. So basically, he's been on a podium for a quarter of the races he's raced. It's a great result.
Yeah, and look how he did it, 25 seconds clear of Jussi Palaka. And we know Palaka is a strong climber. Glavek in there as well. Benjamin Brignall was another rider we looked at right at the start of the race, thinking this could suit him. He took 4th place today. Marquez taking 5th. Jakub Wojciech getting stronger as well, up to 8th place this week. So a really good ride from him as well.
Yep, just ahead of Borislav's Ivanov and Chehovil around it out the top 10. Category 2, what a race. I mean, we saw those sprints we saw the breakaways going. Mistakes 100 was really instrumental in those, really putting down those moves. He finished ahead of Nikolai Damsgaard. He just got overtaken in those final few sections by Mikel Plantro. That is, you ready for this? Mikel Plantro's 1st win on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club, and it means he's got 1 win, 1 second, and 1 third place so far.
Oh, another set of symmetry in numbers. But Plantro's race, his timing was absolutely fantastic today. It really, really was. A little bit further back down, Peter Milostic moving into 4th place. That's his first top 5 for a while. Great to see his form really starting to return. James Krasnich, David Nitko, Christoph Thiem, Rinosh there as well, rounding out the top 10. Some strong, strong riders.
Very, very strong riders. When we go to the very top of the tree, 102 podiums, I think that is for Jason Osborne potentially here. I need to do a little bit of a check on that because that is very rough maths. I know it's certainly his 61st win in 141 participation, a massive strike rate for Jason Osborne here to take away that win. Ollie Jones's finish, brilliant sprint out of that group. We know that he was a climber more than he was a sprinter. Then he seemed to really develop his sprint over the summer and over the the sort of the May, June, July, the MyWhoosh Championships, and now he's using that to good effect at the end of a climb.
Yes, and doesn't it just pay off? And isn't
Yeah.
it just fabulous to watch? So Jones coming through for second, Skierski and Tugels battling it out. I did have a bit of a think about Tugels earlier on and was interested to see where he finished. The other rider who rode strongly today, Stefan Van Els, for that sprint competition. That was a really interesting battle with Ruben Dont. Dont not making the top 10 on the climb at the end, but Van Els finishing in 8th overall.
And again, another good result for a sprinter coming into the finish. Fantastic to see. Don't forget, all the results at the moment are provisional. They'll all be verified and then they'll become official on the mywhoosh.com page. You can get to them via the results on the main menu. Don't forget, whilst you're on there, download the app on iOS, on Android, or on Windows. We have lots going on MyWhoosh this week for you, so don't forget the Cycling Esports League kicks off. 6 weeks of great racing coming your way every Tuesday. Some brilliant races coming up, some really interesting formats. There's everything from time trials to hill climbs to points races to scratch races in that. You can get all of the details on mywhooshinfo.com, so do make sure you go onto that as well. The treasure hunt is coming your way. Make sure you've done your 60k, that you've registered, and that you are out there ready to go at a moment's notice, because you're not going to get much notice. It is going to be this week sometime, but the treasure hunt is back. I know Emma is itching and waiting. I know you did say you've got the turbo trainer ready to go.
No, not at all. I am itching and waiting for more riders to join us on the Sunday race start, because this is the place to be.
It is indeed. You can join us here. Make sure you download the app. As said, the rules and the guys on mywhoosh.com. Whilst you're online, don't forget, make sure that you are following MyWhoosh at MyWhoosh on Facebook or on Instagram at biking_Emma for Emma, and myself at Matt Fix a Pain. You can see them on your screen. Mine's just down here, and Emma's, well, I think it's just over there somewhere. So don't forget, make sure that you go on board. Give the riders a follow as well. They do appreciate the support, particularly the elite riders for whom the support is really instrumental in their careers and in the support that they get to provide you with great racing and really push this sport onwards. Emma, it's a busy week. Amstel Gold is out there. The team are there. Have you got plenty of riding planned?
Plenty of riding planned. The sun is due to shine all week here, so I'll be heading outside as well as mixing it up with a little bit of indoor riding. But I shall be very much looking forward to the April final next Sunday, and those teams are going to be working hard to put their riders into place and those tactics. And I have indeed seen some of the written tactics from our teams before, and I can tell you they spend a lot of time working it all out.
Well, whilst that's all going on, I think I've got a little bit of work in the studios this week, as well as preparing for the finals. I hope you will be ready and raring to go when we get to those finals. Don't forget, make sure whatever you're doing, jump on board, ride your bike, enjoy your riding. I'm sure we'll be doing that in between the preparation for the finals when our team competition comes into play. A massive thank you to the riders for keeping us entertained, to the amazing team behind the scenes, not just for bringing you the images and keeping up with all the race action, but with making the entirety of MyWhoosh work. Big thank you to Emma here in the studios with me once again. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Until next week, until our finals in April, from Emma and myself, stay safe, enjoy the riding. We'll see you soon.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.